I'll
looks like
pop it
for
up
this
into the
one.
stream. This is what Moxley's looking like today. A handsome, bearded Russian man. Really good with those disguises. That's definitely a rating 6
Nice.
disguise. I agree. Do you look like an elf or are you human?
He'll keep the elf ears this time.
Okay, man, you're a pretty rough-looking elf. Then can an elf grow a beard like that?
Of course they can. Loxley has one, and it's totally natural.
Okay, good, good. I'm gonna need you to roll etiquette. Impersonation beard. No. Okay. Uh, so who is? Let's see. You weren't giving a time at all. It just says stop by the Blackwell tonight. I'll give you the details. So who is going first? Or what time do you want to go see Raj? The sun is probably setting. You know, by 8 o'clock it'll be dark out. But he really just said tonight, so anytime you want. Who wants to go first? Who's punctual?
Where is Raj's place at?
It is in, sorry, Raj's place is the Blackwell. It is in the Orc Underground that is located in around Tacoma. So
Oh
you...
God. Can I change my mind about the elf ears?
No? Well, I mean, I guess it depends on what you want to do.
I just feel like orcs don't like elves very much.
Man,
I
for once I'll
mean,
feel in place.
yeah, I mean, you're not going to get a beat down probably in the underground. It's just, you left us. Remember that, okay? Like the elves left the underground, not the other way around.
All right. Um. Well, Loxley is probably going to show up around 6:30 then.
Okay.
I don't know how late tonight is.
Mhm.
So he'll show up around 6:30. He'll wear his armored jacket instead of the Argentum coat,
Okay.
'cause it's nice and new, and he'll leave it in the car parked near wherever he goes into the underground at.
Sure. None of you know who's on the run. I will also make a note of that. Um, when are you going, Havelock?
I'll probably show up around a little bit before sunset, so probably 7:30 or so.
Alright.
You might head over to Rager's bar and hang out and talk to a few contacts before he heads that way.
Yeah, what do you want to do over there? You
He's
go
just going to talk to some of Kane's brothers and see if they have heard anything.
Okay. I believe there was some information. Let's see. So you go into the rundown. For anyone who doesn't know, the rundown is a bar in the Tacoma Docks area. It is in heavy Ragers territory. It's all orcs and trolls that would be in there normally playing pool. It's kind of a beer hall, a little bit smoky. Havelock being one of the few exceptions where humans walk around. And you'll probably get some nasty looks when you first go in there, but then, you know, the regulars will quickly recognize you who you are. Definitely none of the ragers, per se, are looking at you funny, because you have frequented the rundown more than once, and they've met you on various occasions, so once it kind of seems like the ragers are, you know, they obviously let you in and don't hassle you, then the other people kind of maybe still frown at you, but no one really bothers you. There are fewer people in here in Rager gear than there normally are. You know, Kane's group used to hang out here a lot. You actually don't see any of his inner circle. Like, you've definitely met his brothers before, been there with him. None of them are there. So if you wanna ask the bartender or just ask another one of the Ragers, if you wanna have a conversation with one of them, you can do that.
Yeah, he'll talk to the bartender and he'll offer to buy a round of drinks for any ragers in the bar for trying to strike up conversation with one of them.
Okay. One of them at first will look at you kind of gruff, like the bartender will pour a set of drinks and start handing them out, and you know, when one of them asks like who's it from, they point it down the bar to you. And the guy at first looks at you kind of snotty, and then as he kind of like narrows his eyes and then realizes like who it is, because you're looking a little more fragile than you might have used to recently. How you feeling today?
I haven't rolled it actually. Let me roll that real quick.
Alright.
I'm feeling all right. I'm not great, but I'm not coughing up blood or anything.
Alright. So he'll after he kind of looks you over and realizes who you are, he'll just give you kind of a nod and raise his drink, and you sort of take that as your invitation then to go speak to him. He is a very large-bodied orc, almost the same size of like Leroy, though not as tall. He's wearing the black and gray of our Rangers with the black bandana. You've seen him in kind of Kane's extended circle, but not necessarily his inner crew. It's not one of his brothers or anything like that. You think his name might be... you can't remember now. They might... like, you for a minute like, was it Jeff? Griff? Like, Gaff. Gaff, that was it.
So Havelock will pull up a stool next to him. It's Gaff, right?
Yeah. He'll do that kind of thing too, where he does like he doesn't even try to remember like something Lock, isn't it?
That's close enough. Yeah, Havelock. But bars look a little bit empty tonight, man. Where's everybody at?
Bunch of Kane's brothers. His oldest brother has been running around looking for him. They've been scouring the underground, trying to find signs of him where they got jumped.
Anything turn up?
Not yet. They think he's been as he says something to Org's that, and then switches back to English like ambush. They were going through actually Sriracha territory, and got jumped, and Drac like that don't happen, man. That ain't supposed to happen.
I'd say y'all are on good terms with Sriracha, aren't you?
Thought so. They swear it wasn't this is bad luck. Wasn't anything to do with them.
Kane's not the kind of guy to go down for bad luck.
Nah, not usually. He stays on good terms with all those guys. His brothers help with that. His middle brother's one of Sriracha lieutenants.
Havelock will kind of ping him an AR with his comm code. He's like, I might be taking a little bit more personal interest in this if he doesn't show up in the next few days. So if you got any information or anything comes up, I'd appreciate if somebody could let me know.
He's been missed for weeks, so I don't think anybody has at least bit trace of him. All they're doing is looking for some orc bitch. I'm looking for some orc bitch in the underground. It's like a needle in a haystack.
Who are they looking for?
He just refers to her as some orc bitch. So if you ask, like, give him kind of a quizzical look, and all they got out of her is like dark skin, black hair.
Doesn't exactly narrow it down, does it?
Nah, so they spoke Spanish though.
Kind of rubs at his jaw a little bit, kind of considering that. He'll kind of make small talk a little bit before he heads off to the job, but that's all the questions I had off the top of my head.
Alright. Can do that. Alright, so you're hanging out there then till after sunset, which looks like Loxley has discovered for us via the Matrix that it is about 7:14, so you will get there a little later. Pompadour, what time do you consider to be the evening?
Pompadour considers it to be 8 o'clock, where it's dark, and it's been dark just long enough on an even hour. Any other way would be inappropriate for nighttime.
Alright, so you're going after 8.
Yep.
Cam, how about you?
Cam's a little uncomfortable about how late she showed up last time, so Cam shows up promptly at 7, just before sunset.
Promptly at 7. You can do that. Alright. I will describe what it's like to go into this place, and assume each of you have a very similar experience, though at different times. So Loxley gets there first. Loxley, this is in Tacoma, or the entrance to the Blackwell, I should say, is in Tacoma, around the Docklands. Havelock, or anyone with Gang's knowledge would know this is Rager territory where this entrance is at. It's part of a big style, the multi say like 20-story apartment building, with the bottom story is like shops or things like that, right? And then it has an outside entrance, so you go up to the actual floors to the apartments. And then if you go around to the side and kind of a little bit of the alley, there is a stairwell that goes down. You would imagine at some point that went to like the basement of the building, or even a if there had been a restaurant or something down there, they'd go down to the kitchens. Would be how they took their trash out, so they don't have to walk it through the actual restaurant. So you walk down the stairs street level and open the door. On the front of the door is some writing just done in like black paint. It's in Orczet, so if you don't speak Orczet, you're not certain, but you do know that that's what you're looking for. So you open the door, and inside you walk in, and it's just these little like LED style lights every so often, which for a human would be impossible to see by, but since you have low light vision, you can tell that it guides you through. This area is only for anyone very large, like you'd imagine a troll wouldn't possibly be able to walk through its state. They would probably have to like turn to the side and like shimmy through it. For an elf or a human or an orc, it's a tight fit. Your shoulders, you could only do single file, but you can go through it. And you just keep going down and down till you get to kind of a level floor for a bit, which you imagine this is probably that opened up into that once upon a time basement or some other type of area. But instead of that, it just keeps, there's more stairs in front of you. It just keeps going down and down and down, and what would be almost essentially pitch black, if not for the small LEDs and or the low light vision that you have. And when you finally get all the way to the bottom of what seems like you're just descending into hell, you find a just pure black door, and you open that up, and it has an AR display on it that says the Blackwell, and you go in there, and it opens up to a tattoo parlor that has red tiled floor. The walls have been painted in various reds and are decorated with one's got a giant Oni on the side, another one's got various orc effigies and these sexy orc ladies in crazy poses. I'll leave that to your imagination. There is various styled gang tattoos from the different gangs like Sriracha and the Ragers, logos for them. And you find Raj Blackwell. Raj is a hobgoblin, so he's got greenish skin, pure black eyes. He is just covered head to toe with these black tattoos that go all over his green skin, and even some that go onto his face. He's shaved his head nearly bald, and he's done these kind of lines that go all the way from his eyes, and down below his eyes, and then go back along up to his forehead and stop just where his hairline would be. He is older, probably close to his 40s, which, hobgoblins are a little bit younger in nature than orcs, but that's still pretty old for anyone of an orc descent. He's got 3 earrings on each side in his upper long ears. He's got a big septum piercing with chains that come down and then cross back around his chest. And you just see different style tribal tattoos and things like that on his arms, and spiders and various designs. None of it really seems to. It seems like an image was done and then more tattoos were done to blend it in, but they're not painting a consistent picture. So there is that. He is currently just sitting in one of the tattoo chairs, and he's just watching this little orc who is he's been throwing a ball back and forth to, and the orc's probably what essentially would be about 8 or 9 in human years, so a little bit tall, but is getting, you know, for an orc, that's what, like 3 or 4 or something. They age a lot faster.
Alright.
Yeah, and he just smiles at you and shows his fangs whenever you come in.
I wave and then look around to see if there's a book of tattoos.
There is. There's well, it's an AR menu that you can flip through.
Right.
Yeah. Hey, Leslie,
Oh.
are you looking for something?
Oh. Yeah, I'm here for a job, but I might be a bit early.
Which one are you?
I don't know. Loxley.
Yeah, I have a job for you. I need you to
Uh.
get reagents from, particularly a black dog from Shadowhounds. I'll
Mhm.
pay you a reasonable price for it. This shouldn't be overly hard. I've heard of a pack that's roaming around Poyala. Just go over there, kill a few of them, bring me back the corpses.
Sounds good. Is everybody else coming here too? I assume it's more than just me.
Yeah, I'll get their comm codes and send them out to each of you as they get them.
Alright.
One second, I'm gonna look up my payday. Hi. There are some conditions though, and I think I sent this in the job post. How you can kill the dogs and how you can't.
Yep, I'm aware, and I'll make sure the rest of the team is too.
Good. They're useless to me if that screws up. So I'm only paying you on condition that they get worked out. What's your rate?
I've never caught Shadowhounds before.
He'll shrug, he'll look you up and down and be like, provided you get them all to me and in good condition, I'll pay you 1,000 new yen. For
That seems
each dog.
1,000 yen for each dog. Still seems a little low. How big's this pack? Or you just wanted 3?
I don't know how many there are in it. I only need probably 8 or 9.
Did you say 8 or 9?
8 or 9.
Loxley shrugs. Sounds reasonable. Will you throw in a tattoo?
And he'll look at you. What do you want, elf?
Loxley rolls his eyes and says, "Never mind." I'll if you're gonna send me everybody else's comm codes, I'll get the team together and we'll get your hounds.
So he'll take a comm code from you, and then just like go back to playing ball with the kid unless there's something else you want from him.
Not from him. Jeez.
Yeah.
Racist.
He's a little racist. Alright. Cam, you arrive next. Similar thing, you go down the hall. You being an orc, you have low light vision, so it's easy for you to trail through it. Moxley, you weren't hanging around, right? You're leaving after he gives you the
Oh yeah, definitely leaving now. God.
Okay. In all fairness, I don't know if this will change your mind about him. He said it in such a way that, he, he's an old man, and a little racism is expected, but not like he wasn't, like you're not welcome there per se.
Just enough racism. No, I know what you mean, but
Just a bit of
Loxley's not
racism.
having any of that shit.
Of course not. Your hair is far more glorious. That man doesn't even have hair. He'd be happy to be in your elf presence.
Well, not that. Loxley grew up in the Barrens.
Oh, fair enough.
Like he was like the only elf that he knew, so he doesn't appreciate that shit.
Okay, that's fair. That is fair. Alright. Yeah, he'll go back to playing. So he'll probably still be playing ball with this kid whenever Cam shows up. Not too long later. Cam, when you open the door, he will turn and look, over his shoulder at who come in and visually smile, and get up and walk over to you and offer his hand for you to shake.
I shake the man's hand. Be
Alright.
rude not to.
He will introduce himself as his name's Raj Blackwell. It's like, you here for the job? You want to Louis run us?
Yeah, I'm Cam.
It's good. He'll give you the same kind of spiel of like, I need black dogs. I think there's a pack in Puyallup. I've got a general location. You can start looking.
Great.
I need probably 8 or 9 of them dead. They have to be killed very specifically. I don't need the talismongers killed up my ass.
Right. Bludgeoned or cut. Got it.
Yeah, preferably. I'll give you 1,200 per dog. If you deliver them here in good condition.
Seems reasonable. Wait, what's good condition?
Oh, they're useless to me if they're blown up or killed with magic or gunpowder.
Gotcha. Just making sure.
Alright. Hey, he'll tell you.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Yeah, he'll be like, I need your number. I'm gonna pass it out to everybody once we've agreed to terms. I want to make sure that I don't reveal to anybody where these dogs are at until. Essentially, he's gonna make sure that everybody's on board before he hands out your numbers to the team. So, because these things are valuable and worth stealing. So. All right. So if you have nothing else, he'll take your number.
That was an interesting note.
And what?
That was an interesting note.
Yeah, he'll take your number and you can be back on your way.
Yep. Head back out to the truck.
All right. Havelock, you're next.
Havelock will have Ruffles in the sidecar and stay boy. And as he goes down the stairwell to meet Raj.
Oh yeah, you wanna describe what that looks like since we were doing that before we started streaming? What you got going on with your sidecar?
So Havelock just got himself a Harley Davidson Scorpion, or no, a Harley Davidson Nightmare. So it's a big fragging bike, plenty of chrome, and he just recently attached a small sidecar to it. So his 70-pound chocolate lab Ruffles can tag along as he goes and rides places. Ruffles right now has a little tactical vest and goggles on, along with earbuds, which are probably not quite so noticeable. But he's wagging his tail expectantly as we pull up to the entrance, and kind of a little disappointed, I guess. You can see that little kind of gives a look when I tell him to stay and start walking away from the bike.
I was gonna say, hold on, I need to go look up Ruffles' sheet. What have you trained Ruffles with?
He's been trained in, he's got the companion trick, the armor use trick, and tracking. Currently working on bodyguarding.
All right. Companion is the one that's just stay.
Yes, he will take commands. Also, I've got the sensor collar on there, so I have an audio and visual feed from Ruffles, and he's on my pan, so I can monitor him even if I'm not directly there.
All right, good. As long as you have contingency plan if he sees a squirrel.
He's been trained to stay, so hopefully I don't know if we'd have to roll something if he's a squirrel, but at least I can go track him down.
Absolutely, we'll have to roll his composure if he sees a squirrel, right?
Fair enough.
All right, so you go. Yeah, how are you getting down this hallway?
I imagine he's hunched over a little bit. He's got low light and thermal and radar. and even spatial recognizer in his cyber ear. So I'm assuming he can at least navigate.
Okay, I think low light was the one I'm primarily looking for. As long as you got that, then it's a lot easier.
Got it.
Yeah, it is pitch darkness, so when you probably first open this thing, you just see nothing and have to switch on your low light vision.
But I say even better. I've got a flashlight in my right index finger. So if it gets too bad, he will literally pull out the finger light.
All right, yeah, you can pull out. There's these tiny little lights that are perfectly enough light for anyone with low light vision, as if they're favoring those races who have that naturally. So you can navigate by that. If you prefer your normal vision, your finger flashlight will also work.
We'll stick with low light.
All right, perfect. I've bought myself enough time here. All right, so you walk down there. When you walk into the store, or through the door, the black door, there is this Raj just sitting there. Now he's just hanging out while the kid's off playing like an AR, and he's just sitting there almost looking bored. And he sees you coming in and just like you can hear an audible like grunt as he gets up. Sorry, he doesn't get up. He just as he sees you. And he's like, "What do you want?"
Looking for Raj. I got a job.
Ah, no. It just looks you up and down. Are you sick?
I'm on the mend.
Alright,
It's not contagious.
good. I need 8 to 9 black dogs. Shadow hounds. I have an idea where they're at. Collecting all the numbers for Louis' runners, and if everyone agrees to it, then I'll send them to you to work together. Well, it'll be 500 new yen per dog. I only need about 8 or 9 of them.
500 new yen, huh? That's the going rate?
Shouldn't be too hard for you to kill a dog, right?
Fair enough. Can I roll a con or judge intentions, or are we sticking with that?
Yeah, you can roll a judge intentions. Or or a negotiation if you want to try to.
Yeah, it looks like I'll stick with that probably.
I can't type. Oop, I didn't. Oh well, whatever. If I actually can roll, he's not doing a lot better than you.
The light's apparently too dark for anyone to see what's going on.
Yeah, you were judging the intentions. I'm gonna say he's a defender, so you guys both just seem to for a minute just have a moment of silence where you're just staring at each other uncomfortably. Like neither of you are giving ground.
Alright, seems like there were some conditions on the job.
Louis should have given those to you in the job post.
Alright, well, I guess there's nothing left here for me. I'll be back later. And kind of sensing the mood here, Block will turn around and head out.
And you'll hear something in Orgzet as you're leaving. You can get from the tone that it was probably unpleasant. I can't remember if you speak Orgzet at all or not.
I don't.
Okay. You've heard these similar tones before, and it's never a compliment. Let's put it that way. Last but not least is Pompadour. Similar for you, Pompadour. Do you have low light in your cyber eyes? You don't have low light.
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Alright.
Not thermals, but low light.
You have low light. Okay, then yeah, you're the same boat. You could see down there. Probably. You were getting there after 8, so yeah. High block would already be gone. So you go down the stairs, open the light door, and again, similar for you, like with Cam, Raj visually gets up, he shakes your hand, he introduces himself as Raj Blackwell. He's a talismonger and a tattoo artist.
Alright, well, Pompadour, as soon as he comes in there, and we have the warm greeting, Pompadour greets it just as warmly. He's just like, my man! Or sorry, my man! And then he just shakes his hand and he's just like grinning.
He'll shake your hand back. I love the hair. How do you get it like that? Is that real?
Oh, it's a secret formula. I cannot share, otherwise people would know. It's only for me.
He's while shaking your hand, he like looks at it like several times. Like, if you ever want to part with any of it, I'll pay you some for some of it. I think I can
he
get
just,
ink out of that.
He's just like, oh, well, maybe we can talk later after the job. Speaking of which, I am here for the job. What is the job? I got the details, but tell me.
Of course. I'm collecting everybody's numbers, and I'm gonna hand them out after we're done. It's going to be, I need about 8 to 9 of these things. Shadowhounds, just bring me the corpses after you kill them and they're still fresh. The blood needs to be warm, so don't dawdle. It'll be about, I'll pay you 1200 per dog. As long as they're in good condition, I can use them. You got the conditions, so.
Yes, I had to think really hard about the job, but then I realized my people, the men from Quebec, have a long tradition of hunting down the animals and bring them in perfect condition. I will bring to you the most perfect condition animals you have ever seen.
Yeah, he legitly like gets this big smile, and you see as he like opens his mouth, you see several of his teeth. So he has fangs, but then several more have actually been filed into points, and he's I picked you for a good reason. You're gonna be good at this. We're gonna be friends, and he does that while still kind of shaking your hand warmly, and then before he lets it go.
And Papador is just taking in the atmosphere of the place. He actually really digs it. And he's just like, maybe I will come back here later. I've been thinking if I could take some tattoos. But for now, I must bid you adieu. It is time to work. And then he just leaves.
Okay. I was gonna say, yeah, there's a lot of like gothic themes in here, but they're, you probably even get a feel for that like old greaser style that's it's in some of the hell are those things called? Murals. Murals.
Yeah.
Oh,
Papador is just the kind of guy that appreciates any stylistic art, so he totally dug it. And when you're living in this stale corporate world, when you get something like this, you gotta take it in.
Probably, yeah, definitely by the time you get there after 8, like there is, even the music being played is a mix between either orc rock that's going on, or they jump over to like troll metal, and you hear like the trolling thunder playing. Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Alright, so you guys all got your conditions. Having collected the last number, that's when Raj sends out a sends all your numbers to each other as like kind of a DNI. He's not gonna stay in it, but just like, hey, accept this contact information. Hey, and there's also arrows indicating like little spots where like somebody has marked a map in Puyallup, and there's kind of an area that's circled on it that just says Dogtown, and yeah. That's about what you get, but it seems to be that's the indication. He said that there's probably a group of Shadowhounds have been seen in that general area.
Okay, and at this point, he sent us each other's comms, right?
Yeah, you have each other's com codes.
Because Pompadour is immediately gonna recognize Cam and just be like, immediately send Cam a message like, "Where have you been? Where have you been? Are you okay?"
Cam doesn't answer, apparently.
Cam's not okay.
No.
Oh God, is Cam okay?
Pompadour's gonna be even more freaked out now. Now the ghost is haunting him.
Oh, Brandon, if you are still here, we've lost you, buddy. Anyway, so we'll come back to Cam, hopefully, if she makes it back alive. Loxley, we didn't do introduction, so actually, well, let's wait for that in case Cam comes back. Alright, so you guys all have each other's numbers. It's probably 9, 10 o'clock by the probably 10 o'clock by the time you get all this said and done. Like, and he gets around to messaging you guys all the information that he had, which is not
Okay,
a
how about
whole lot.
now?
Now we can help hear you.
Fantastic. Oh, right. Pompadour sent. Yeah. Cam's like, it's all right, man. What's going on?
Buffers is just like, oh my god, I thought after that last job so long ago they got you. And then they turned you into one of them.
Into one of what? A cleaner? A security guard?
I don't know anymore. I thought you turned into something. Now I don't even know. But
Yeah.
now you're back and it's okay. I hope you got my messages from before.
Oh, those were all you.
Yeah.
You didn't sign any of those. That's really
No.
creepy.
No, I'm sorry. I still do this Matrix thing.
No, that's okay. Next time.
I think also at this point, Pompadour might also recognize Loxley from that one time. But I'm not sure. I think I'll do a memory test for that one.
All right, I was gonna say if we want to, we can, because I'll forget to do it later. Let's go ahead and do introductions on what everyone looks like. So Loxley, if you want to kick that off, what do you look like? We know what you're currently wearing, but what do you look like normally? Unless you're gonna wear this the entire run, then you can describe it.
No, I'm gonna wear it the entire run.
All right, then. Go ahead and describe your
I
Russian
linked
self.
the picture, but now I've lost the link.
Oh, it's right there at the top.
Oh, it's right up there in chat. So
Just give us your general. I did note you were an elf.
Lox.
Is there anything else you'd like to share?
no, just thick black beard and medium to short length hair, that sort of style. Thick eyebrows, piercing dark eyes. Currently, dressed in an armor jacket. He's only 5'8". So he's very short for an elf, and he doesn't look strong at all.
Okay. Havelock, you want to do your intro? You described Ruffles in your side cart with his little goggles. What do you look like?
Havelock is a human male, about 6 foot tall. Used to have a bit more bulk on him, but he's kind of thinned down a little bit recently. He's probably got a little bit of a kind of pale pallor to him. But he has some cyber eyes, kind of glow a faint blue. He has some of the cyber wear that's not quite as obvious. Usually seen in a good pair of boots and blue jeans, and he had his armor jacket on, which looks like a leather jacket, to go with the Harley theme here.
Excellent. Pompadour, please describe yourself.
Other than the big signature dude that he's usually sporting pretty much 90% of the time, when he's out on the street, like right now, he usually wears a nice, kind of nice yellow shirt with a whole bunch of cheap gaudy jewelry that's underneath his armor jacket that he usually wears. He's like a 6'6" tall orc, so he's pretty lean built, but he looks still somewhat physically intimidating until he opens his mouth and sounds totally goofy.
Okay. Cam, please describe yourself for us.
Well, Cam is a very generic orc. She's average height, average build, black hair, about mid-length, pulled back. She comes in sporting her armored jacket in black, white tee under that, and baggy green, grayish pants with her plasteel boots.
Oh, so you're even clunking around a little bit.
Huh?
Your plasteel boots, are they?
Yes.
Yeah, they clunk, 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 clunk. They make noise while you walk.
Clunk, 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 yes.
Yeah. Alright, perfect. Alright, well, you guys take it away. You guys have each other's numbers and are all linked in, and what else you want to do?
Considering Loxley's taking on a different looking persona than before, I gotta say that Pompadour does not know who this Loxley is this time anyways.
But Loxley will he'll call you up, or whenever, if everybody's still around the same area, I guess we can meet face to face. And Loxley will remember Pompadour because who could forget?
Who could forget?
Yeah, it's been
The only one who didn't have to pay the fare.
It's been 3.5 hours since I think Loxley basically had his meat, so it's up to you. Up to
He
you.
probably
You're probably
found
in the area.
a restaurant nearby
This time
/ bar. Had a couple drinks.
could do that.
If you're still at the restaurant, Pompadour will join you.
Yeah, sure. It's a Mexican Chinese fusion. They have General Tso's quesadillas.
Excellent.
Pompador's excited at this menu and comes immediately.
Kimchi pico de gallo. Oh, why did I say kimchi? Kimchi's Korean. I don't know what I'm thinking of. Never mind.
Why not? It's a fusion of everything.
I'm bad.
And that fits in a
It's
taco.
just Asian Mexican.
Okay.
How about that? So it can be.
We have a Mexican Korean place. That's what made me think of it.
But yeah, Loxley most likely has to wave you over because I think he had a threshold 5 disguise on for your first job with him. That was completely different from this disguise.
Yeah, so because Pompadour comes in and he looks like he's like squinting really hard. He's got his finger out trying to pick people out of a crowd. Then he sees like this strange Russian guy or whatever, like waving furiously. And then Pompadour's like light bulb, dim, 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 bing, there it goes. And then he's just like, oh, what's it? And he comes over.
Hey, I didn't know you were on this job. Did Johnson give you any more information?
Oh, no. Just find the dogs. I guess I'll punch them. If we can find them, we put as many as we can inside of a cars. We bring it to him. And then we get lots of money.
Sounds good, yeah. 8 or 9 at 1,000 apiece. Should be pretty good.
Pompadour is now going to make a face and go,
Do you have your own car here, or am I doing transport?
Pompadour looks over at his fun one. That's like, it's got trunk space, but only one seat. And he's just like, I could probably fit maybe 3 dogs, and then it would become uncomfortable.
Well, I could probably get. Do you know how big a Shadowhound is?
Pompadour's just like, I don't even know what they look like. Do they look like a dog? I hope they look like a dog.
I mean, I was picturing like some sort of black dog.
Are they hard to
With, like,
see? Do
really
they live in the
pointy-
shadows like we do? Are they dogs that run like us? Do they do jobs?
I don't know. I don't know anything about.
Pompadour immediately
Shadowhounds.
does a matrix search on what is Shadow Dog.
Okay, roll me a
Loxley
matrix.
does the same.
Okay. Well, then do a teamwork test to figure out. Once you guys are typing away at it.
I have 2 skills in this. How many skills do you have?
I have 1, and
I will lead somehow. Just roll. And then I will roll. Alright, +2. So, weirdly enough, your dice pool is actually more than mine. You roll 1 skill. I guess that's what happens when you're actually smart. Let's see. Wow, I'm gonna roll the
it's
same dice pool.
intuition. Also.
Somehow. Wow! Whoa! Whoa!
Glitch. Wonderful.
This is what happens when Pompadour leads the search.
No, it's okay. I'll yeah. Well, first you find some dogs on the Matrix with 3 heads, and you're like, I think I found them.
I just settled for the first
parent
dog I find.
Like that dog is black, but it has 3 heads. Are we looking for something that has 3 heads?
Pompadour is now going to be looking for the most outrageous, like, Cerebus looking thing ever. And Pompadour is just like, I think we found it. Does this look like a shadow dog? It looks like a shadow dog. Look how scary it is. And then he
Is it
brings up
black?
and like,
It is
look at the
black.
black.
Yep.
Oh man, I wasn't expecting 3 heads. I'll have to buy more muzzles.
It's like, Pompadour's just like, we need to let the other runners know. Where are they?
Pompadour, you also for the next 2 weeks are going to get obnoxious pop-up ads for like dog food.
Damn, man.
And ads for like designer pink poodles.
I don't know. Pompadour might cave in on buying a designer poodle.
You should.
Well,
They're
we'll have to.
they're
We
on
have to
sale
see.
right now.
Oh man, it's like personalized to just everything.
It's a nice
These ads, they're
nice color
locations.
magenta.
magenta, hard to resist.
That would really match your couch.
It would. Alright, so at this point, Pompadour is actually going to call up the others and ask where the hell they are.
He's gonna what?
He's going to call up the other people for this job.
You're asking, calling Havelock and Cam to ask where the hell
they
are.
at?
Okay.
Havelock's at like a stuffer shack, like down the street, and so he'll answer when you call.
He's like, Bonjour, is this Havelock?
Yeah. Who is this?
This is Pompadour. I will be working with you with the Shadow Dogs.
Alright, I've heard the name around before. Oh.
Oh, good, good. Usually people just say, who is this Pompadour? I do not know. But you should know, I'm a very good man. Where is your location?
I'm just down the street from you. I'm picking up some supplies, but any idea what we're going after here?
And then Pompadour immediately sends over a picture of the like a 3-headed dog.
3-headed
I think we have to.
Yeah. Says right there, Shadowhounds.
I think I would recognize the fact that's not a Shadowhound, since we've had to go fight Cerberus dogs before.
Fair enough. Well, if you have experience with Cerberus dogs, you'd be like, I don't know, is that a name for them that's different? That's not what we called them last time I saw them. Have you ever
Their
hunted,
nickname is the Shadowhound.
Have you ever hunted Shadowhounds?
I have not. I do have a contact I'd like to call, though.
Okay. So just forwarding the contact, the picture.
Yeah, he'll send. He'll after he sees Pompadour's AR feed, he's like, I'm not sure about that, buddy. Hold on just a minute. And so he'll phone up Dr. Russell Wallace, parazoologist at Seattle University. I know it's a little bit late, doctor, but
I was gonna say he's probably very angry right now that you just sent him pictures or called him at after 10 o'clock at night.
instead of a text message, it's not too disruptive.
Well, he's an old man. He's probably in bed like 2 hours ago.
Fair enough.
Is he an old man? I think he's an old man, right? Dr. Russell Wallace.
I assumed he was like 50s or so.
I mean, I like to go to bed this early, and I'm Anywho, all right. He'll
All right, he's asleep.
No, you woke him up. You woke him up. He's looking at the picture. He's like, what am I looking at?
I need a little bit of info on what this is. I'm supposed to go find some Shadowhounds tonight, but
What name does he know you by?
he knows me as Ryan.
Ryan, why? It's 10 o'clock at night. I have a 6 a.m. class.
I'm sorry, sir. I know it's inconvenient for you, but I may not have a whole lot of time. I promise I'll make it worth your while.
All right. What were you asking about again?
I need to know something about Shadowhounds. Just behaviors, patterns, how big of packs they travel in. It should only take a moment of your time.
Oh, okay. Let me get out of bed. I'll send you what I have. Hold on, I have to go get my notes, and he'll hang up on you for the night, and then with the assumption he's going to send you a data packet, basically.
And I'll send back after he hangs up. Thank you. That next bottle of scotch is on me.
All right, perfect. So you can say for what would it be, like 90 nuyen or something? You can send him a nice bottle of scotch, and he will send you back a picture of a shadowhound, as well as his notes on a shadowhound. They are about 1.2 meters in length from nose to tail. They're about 60 kilos. They are often in desolate urban areas. They typically hunt more like deers or rabbits, things of that nature. Normal dog stuff, cats, anything really they can eat. They will sometimes hunt meta-humans if they're in packs and if they're hungry. They... Let's see... They have kind of a malted mix fur that mixes and shifts between black and gray, making them very difficult to pick out in light. If in dim light, in low light as well, they kind of camouflage them. They blend in really well with shadows. So they also have a severe allergy to sunlight. They mostly are obviously nocturnal hunters. They do socialize. Usually it's a single male leading a pack of females. And they will normally try to avoid humans unless they're super hungry or feel threatened or protecting puppies. The males are known to be pushed from the packs when they get big enough, and they'll sometimes form like completely male packs until one of them is, can become dominant enough to get a pack of females of his own. They are well known to create dens, particularly in abandoned buildings or underground, anywhere they can avoid the sunlight. And they'll usually stay down there, like resting and socializing until night falls.
You will forward this packet over to the team and start heading towards the Mexican Fusion restaurant.
Humans are scary. Perfect. Yes.
They hate sunlight.
They don't like sunlight.
Anybody have an ultraviolet flashlight? Does that even work?
I think I gave somebody an ultraviolet flashlight last night. It would be a thing that I'm gonna say probably exists because vampires are scary. But it would probably be only usable on my table unless the GM wanted to give it to you. I think the normal flashlight charge is 25 nuyen.
Yes, that is how much a flashlight costs if they sell one at that stuffer shack that's down the street.
We have to go to a little bit more of a specialized shop. I don't know if Stuffer Shack is supporting vampire causes, but you can find one easy enough.
Alright, cool. I'll definitely pick one of those.
And is this information already forwarded to the group?
Yeah, as soon as Havelock gets it, he'll forward it over to you and I.
Oh man, Pompadour is devastated that, this is not the dog he was looking for.
Yeah, I thought we had it too, pal.
He's just like, oh, but that site, it said I was the millionth visitor.
Oh, cool. Did you get any free offers with that?
Oh man, they gave me so many things, and now my car will not shut up! And then he throws it on the table. Okay, so we have some map of the place. Like somebody, Raja gave us a map of like the area circled, right?
Yeah, an area in Puyallup. It's got a map. It's got a few little spots on it where it seems like he's gotten some, like, maybe from an information broker or something like that, but people who've been seeing packs of Shadowhounds. And then in kind of a more central location, there's a circle around an old subway station. It's it's like, try here.
And even Pompadour is going to connect the dots and think, like, they're probably hiding out there since they like to den. So, this point, Pompadour's just like, okay, so they probably had a den somewhere there. We go in by day, the brightest in Seattle possibly be. And then when they're all down there, we go down there and we punch them.
Oh, do you think they sleep during the day?
I hope they sleep. Animals have to sleep, right?
Sounds reasonable. Did Raj say he needed them back tonight?
I don't think he said much about time. I think he just wanted them delivered as quickly as possible once we have punched the dogs.
Yeah, he kind of gave you an indication of, like, he would have said something like while they're still warm, but just mostly that they need to be delivered kind of quickly so that the reagents aren't ruined or anything like that, or contaminated.
At this point, Pompadour is also going to wonder where Cam is, so practically calls Cam. You're like, Cam!
Cam's cruising around the neighborhood, just sort of scoping things out because she's really unfamiliar with the entire area. So she answers right away.
Hello.
Yeah. What's up?
Do we have the new information?
Got no information.
Pompadour forwards you the new information.
That information. I thought you meant, did I have information? Yeah, I got that. Where are you?
What's the name of this place, Loxley?
What is
It is called Emperor Ortega's palace.
All right. I'm sure I can find that. There can't be too many Emperor restaurants in the area, right?
It should be like king-size soy tacos. That's
King
on the
Yang's Taco Emporium.
menu. King Yang Taco Emporium. No, yeah. Even Loxley can send you a. You probably wouldn't trust Pompadour to do it, but Loxley can send you an arrow to the place.
I wouldn't trust anything for Pompadour right now. He's probably got like all sorts of viruses in his car.
Oh, you just. What about a small pink cat-like creature? It's a combination of a cat and a ferret.
Oh man, that would cause all kinds of trouble and ruin Pompadour's place. But he's too oblivious at it because he's looking at it and it's too adorable. It's melting his heart.
Its lifestyle. Its guaranteed lifespan is only 3 days, and it's 5,000 new yen. So are those people who want all the cuddly, fluffy stuff without the responsibility.
Man, you just have like pops of fluff. Man, that's awesome.
Yeah. And yeah, it turns into a scarf.
Oh man, Pompadour's gonna put that in his bookmarks. But anyways, we got a job to do.
Yeah, Cam heads toward the arrow.
Okay, you can edit the arrow. You can find it fairly easy. They're not dingoes. Whoever probably eats babies too.
So we don't have to worry about that because we're in the UCAS. They don't eat babies here.
Also, none of us are babies.
Well, I hope not. We're going to be doing some really nasty things. I mean, not particularly in this run, but probably in the future.
This is fair. Let's see. As you get out of the car, Cam, you look up in the night sky, and that's when the heavy rain starts, and just.
Lovely. Cam hurries inside.
Hurry inside.
I imagine Pompadour's super easy to spot.
Oh yeah, Pompadour is super easy to spot. He's probably, I'd imagine, enthusiastically waving at you or something, right?
As soon as he hears the thing of the bell, I'd be like, something in like something Asian chiming in when you walk in. Like those little automated messages you get in some places.
Mhm.
And then like bells and ding ding ding. And he looks over, he sees Cam. He's just like, it's like he's seeing a ghost, but now it's a human, like back to life. Roger's just like, oh, it's Cam.
Cam walks over. Bonjour, Pompadour.
Oh, you learned your first word.
Yeah, that one's kind of common knowledge, but just for you, buddy.
Oh, I am flattered. Let me order you the king king taco that they have here. And he goes to his AR and orders like the most deluxe taco ever, just for Cam.
All right, perfect. It'll be a nice 20 Nuyen. Do you have at least medium lifestyle?
Oh, I got a high lifestyle now.
Oh
This is why I
man, then yeah, it
I gotta
is a
do both.
deluxe one. Cam, it's one of those things that it shows up and it is a taco filled with like almost a full chicken. And
Wow.
yeah,
Bones and all, right?
yeah, head and feet out the back. No, it's been deboned. Don't worry about it,
okay,
and
good.
don't ask how they did it. Thank you, modern engineering. So
Look,
it's got-
it was bred to have no bones in the first
had no
place.
Yeah.
bones in the first place, and now it's just wrapped in a giant taco and slathered in pico de gallo. And if you eat the whole thing in less than 10 minutes, it's free.
Pompadour saw that challenge in the menu just then. He's just like, "Oh, Cam, you have to do it."
I gotta try to eat an entire chicken in 10 minutes. Is there a
Yes.
beak? Is there a beak?
Yeah, there's a beak. Yeah.
I don't think I can do that, buddy. I mean,
Pompadour's
chicken's
gonna
great,
give you
but
the biggest puppy cyber eyes you could possibly imagine. He even pat his lip a little bit.
all right, buddy. You carried me out, so I'll give it a go. So Cam attempts to eat the whole thing in 10 minutes.
Give me a body plus willpower check.
So this is when Havlog walks in, and
Yeah.
like he just walks past the table, like he doesn't realize you're his team. He just keeps going. He's looking around. He can't tell.
Yeah, for you, there's a Russian gentleman sitting there, probably across from two orcs. One of them has glorious pompadour hair, and the other one is a bland female stuffing chicken into her, what looks like a chicken into her face.
Eventually he'll circle back, but I think he has to like circle the restaurant once or twice, like looking for the team of Shadowrunners.
Oh, I mean, you're trying, but. Chicken.
As she's eating, Loxley is just gonna be like, "Oh, you should go for the wings first. It's the easiest part, and it'll stay down best."
Yeah. And Cam, as you try to chew in this, you realize there is no bones inside of it at all. It is just like a juicy soy product inside with plenty of chickenish flavor. It is.
Cam is super pleased there are no bones. The beak and I imagine the feet and claws are still there, so those are probably going to be a little rough.
Yeah, no, it's. You're like.
Wait. Does this have feathers?
No, it doesn't have feathers.
Okay.
It looks like it has normal like skin and it's been been wrapped in a burrito. It doesn't definitely taste like it's not real chicken, if you would know that. I don't know based on your lifestyle if you've ever grown up eating real chicken, but it's a tofu like bioengineered chicken product, if you will, that's definitely been cooked in actual chicken fat, which is nice. So you get that real chicken flavor.
Yeah, I don't know that Cam would know the difference.
Yeah, so you were just stuffing yourself with the stuffing like the breast, you were biting out the taco and stuffing the breast in your mouth. If you want to go ahead and roll an extra dice, that Loxley leaderships you on this challenge.
All right. Yeah, that's too many L's. That's not going to work.
It just you're trying to like, all right, you try to go for a wing and you get just this big string of drizzle and just juices start flowing down your chin and dripping on the table.
How much time has passed at this point?
Oh, just this is a good like 3 minutes so far. You're about not even a fourth of the way through the thing. But you go ahead and roll me we'll consider it an extended test if you like. You can roll me another 6 dice.
All right, sure.
Havelock, you're looking around the place like, where the hell is my team? They said they would be here. And there's like
Pompadour at this point, he's just like, no, I need to compete too. I must show you how it's done. He tries to order one as fast as he can.
Alright, another burrito chicken. It's now being deployed via drone to the to Pompadour. And have like you see like a family over in the distance, and you're like for a minute like, is this one of them a gnome? No, that's not it. And then as you watch the drone deliver another burrito, and you see just Cam stuffing fake chicken in her mouth, like Loxley's like egging her on and like spitting a little bit of it is falling back out, and she's putting it back in. And then Pompadour gets his burrito and takes a giant chunk out of it, using his tusks to actually rip into the thing and start chewing it down.
And for Pompadour, this tastes great because he grew up in the shittiest like childhood. So this is like way better than the dead rats he had to eat once.
Oh, absolutely. The corn tortilla seems to be legit even. This is I'm pretty sure they actually refrigerated the fake pico de gallo before they stuffed it in your burrito too. It's delightful.
Man, can't try it so hard. I can at least appreciate the effort.
Alright, Cam,
I nailed it.
give me one more roll at a -1, so it'll be 5 dice. Pompadour like 2 bites is nearly halfway through his chopping it down. Alright, let's see how you did.
Oh no.
It's alright, it's not a glitch.
Oh no, I miscounted.
Oh yeah, this is like an extended test. Do I lose a hit on that second roll I made?
Yeah, good. You should have lost it in the second roll. If the last one wasn't a hit, just consider it good to go.
Alright, well, how many hits are we aiming for?
You are aiming for 6.
Oh, so I'm already done.
Pompadour already got it.
Yeah, Pompadour just nods through his.
Yes, they did.
How's Cam doing? Let's see.
Cam's at 4 total.
You got 4 total. You can give it another one for 4 dice. You want to try to?
Yeah,
come
sure.
down to, like,
Yeah.
You're like 8 minutes. You're stuffing things more. As Loxley has started actually going to business talking to him. You're like using the.
Well, now that Pompadour's done, I think he's
Oh,
gonna
Loxley's starting to look worried about Cam. He's reaching for the med kit in his jacket.
You got some like nausea pills in there. When she stuffs a little more in, and a small portion comes back up onto the plate.
What?
You rolled
4 D4s?
It's gonna be hard to succeed on that one.
Whoops. Yeah.
You want to try that
Sorry.
again?
I was wondering why they're triangle.
You're very distracted by all this eating. You got 2 hits on that one because you
Damn
did
it.
greater than
I did
6.
greater than 6. Off a bitch.
Alright, you managed to slop up the last bit with the burrito and the sauce, and you stuff it in. And you haven't exactly swallowed when it comes down to like 9.5 minutes, but you're chewing with your mouth shut and just manages to squeeze it down.
Cam sort of slams on the table. She's looking around for water. Any sort of beverage.
Alright, you can hit up the AR menu and it will deliver you a bouncy, bubbly beverage. Borscht flavored.
Yeah, she chugs that just as soon as she can get it.
Oh, no, that just feels warm in your stomach, and it's like, it's not pleasant. Oof. You succeeded, but you don't really feel good about this victory.
Pupper's already like cleaned up after his voracious appetite, and he's like already drinking his soda like nothing happened.
Havelock standing there in stunned silence.
And then Pupper finally looks up. He's just like, "Oh, you must be Havelock."
You may be Pompadour. That was impressive. I haven't seen that before.
No, that was very impressive. I need tips, apparently.
Oh,
You're looking a little green there, Cam. You all right?
Yeah, I'll be all right.
All right. Loxley, you have a magnificent beard.
Thanks.
I swear, 3 days ago I saw you. It was nowhere near like that.
Okay, so now that I am done introductions with an old friend, we can talk business. Havelock, you have located the proper dog. I have surmised that it is in that subway because it is circled and says "could be here?" Question mark.
I'd say that's a good place to start.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right. So does anybody have a good car where we're gonna be able to haul our cargo and ourselves? I got a sedan, but
I have my giant truck.
Well, that sounds convenient.
Yeah, it really does, doesn't it? The Esprit Industries Watcher, I think, is a 5-seater, and yeah.
Okay, vehicle secured.
Should be plenty of bed space, right?
All right, so
Yeah,
how
that sounds
about
good.
bringing these things down? You got any ideas?
Pompadour just puts up his fist and then does the whole 1-2, and doesn't even say anything. He just does that.
I think I know a place where I can get a UV flashlight to sort of weaken them. You said they're allergic to sunlight, right? I am really only good with guns, so I'll help you guys find them and maybe corner them and scare them. But you guys are gonna have to be the ones putting them out.
Havelock, did you leave Ruffles out in the rain?
He's standing like under a awning by the door, like
Looking sad and wet.
looking sad and wet. I've grabbed him some dog treats earlier, so he'll be sure to reward him for staying so obediently, if he does. Unless we make a composure check and he like wanders inside.
Damn it. No, not this is your idea. I'm not gonna do it. All right. Loxy was saying he thinks we can round them up and get them to a kill zone. It sounds like.
Well, he didn't say it that brutally.
Okay, sorry.
Get PETA on this run.
I mean, that is the idea, though, right? We're just going to bludgeon and carve these things to death.
That's what it sounds like, yeah.
I got a tarp. If I mean, that'll help.
Sure, yeah.
You can load them up in that. It's a
Yeah,
pretty good
probably
one
help,
too.
Help haul them out of the subway or wherever they're holed up, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's go to Puyallup. You
Yeah,
guys
might wanna-
obviously don't have to pay for your meals because you won the challenges.
That's
Oh,
right.
do you get your picture on the wall or something?
Yeah, they're for like the next 2 days. There's a little AR screen, and their pictures are clearly on it. One of Pompadour's gloriously nomming down the burrito chicken, feet and all, and the other one of just Cam like nearly upchucking, like trying to stuff it all in.
Hand sort of forcing her mouth shut.
Right. Clearly, the body is there, the will not so much. She
Yeah,
has this look of like, I regret this decision.
That seems about right, yep.
Okay, it is, we'll say probably on to 11 o'clock at night or so. You guys gonna go straight there? Start looking around.
Do we want to go tonight? Somebody mentioned something about going during the day.
Yeah, Pompadour wanted to go during the day because, using his immense intellect, he's going to figure that they're going to go into dens during the day. It kind of limits their range. During the night, they're going to be freaking hard to see.
I can't argue with that logic. Anybody else?
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, sounds fine.
All right.
As long as there's not like 30 of them in a den, then it'd be better to get them while they're outside at night. Just a few at a time. Small packs.
Mm.
Did our Johnson say how long we had to get the bodies back to him?
He essentially just said,
while
well,
warm.
yeah, while warm, but he would mean while fresh. For the all the magic stuff drains out of them. It's all very very technical alchemic terms you don't quite understand, but something about that. These things are known to travel in packs. About 9 to 15 is not uncommon in the poorer areas of the city, where they have kind of a freer range, like scavenging on squatters in Poyala. But they have been recorded in packs of up to 30.
Oh god. So it's up to you guys. Since you're doing the hard hitting, I'm happy to just meet you wherever tomorrow morning.
So we haven't settled on an actual time because Pompadour probably wants to get up at he's getting up and do stuff, and he probably wants to head out at like 9 a.m.
That works for Cam.
Sure.
Yeah, that's good with me.
Pompadour is gonna get a cooler with sandwiches and cokes and stuff. It'll be a real old trip.
Okay. The Pompadour is going just going to the park for the day, sounds like.
When you're Pompadour and your coping mechanism is to treat runner life like everyday happenstance,
Yeah.
She's like, oh yeah, we're gonna go after some crazy dogs that probably eat people. Let's just drink a couple colas, have lunch, and then beat them up.
If you guys want to meet up somewhere outside Puyallup and go in together from there.
Could do that.
That sounds good. I don't think Pompadour's going to bring anything other than sandwiches, anything esoteric, so Pompadour's pretty much ready to go anytime. Can we take a break, though?
Yeah, we can take a break, absolutely. Be back here in 5.
All right.
Alright,
Let me get a drink. I'll be right back.
bye.
Drink acquired.
Was that? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There's a macro for rolling, yeah? Collection macros, yeah. There we go. Ignore me as I play with that, please.
Where are the macros? Oh, right there. Never mind. I found them. Yes. I got all of the chicken glory.
Oh, nice. I think so. At the very least, I figured out how to put it in the bar. There we go. And there's the actual roll. I was clicking in the wrong spot. Okay. Icon.
While I'm going to a stuffer shack, I would also like a
Oh,
deck of
those.
cards.
Yeah.
A deck of cards? A deck of playing cards? How much do those cost?
I wonder if that's under like the run faster miscellany. I hope it is. I hope it is. Not 20 matches, 10 matches.
Where's this from?
Run faster's got the best stuff. Like, I bought the Talent wipes, and I've actually used 3 out of the 150 I bought a character gen.
Aw, man. Rebellion had a bunch of disposable hand wipes, and he paid a lot more than 1 new yen for them.
Oh man, you missed out on the deal. I think the best part is just adding your own stuff too. Just adding a stupid like placeholder item with a new yen value tacked on it. That's like most pointless stuff, but then you actually end up using it.
All right.
Noise.
Wonderful.
Availability.
That's got to be quality. Oh,
What do you mean that I can't just call up for an escort in like 1 hour?
I can.
Oh man, maybe I should do that after the run.
Even with the medium lifestyle,
Please
you
don't
can
do it
get
during the run.
good escorts.
Just do it during the run and be like, hey baby, hold my drink. And I
Please
go in
don't.
there.
yeah.
And I should have learned from the master then.
My lifestyle, it's a medium. Oh God, what's the default?
So what's the high lifestyle? Nope.
Hi. I was waiting to hear.
We're all so high. One hit, that's a yes. There's just now imagining it like I should totally get like a polymat so it says welcome when Pompadour's home, and then when he's not home it says fuck off.
Am I the defender?
Oof.
Oh man, are you gonna steal my music collection? Damn.
Um. Well, I was picturing like a one bedroom apartment. Because I'm living in a B zone in Bellevue. Yeah, I guess. Oh, great. Keep up the good work. I despise all criminals. Four.
All right, Pompadour is so good at this. Well, apparently today I was. Man, he's got like beaver slippers on, and he's got like a big blue like two-piece like pajamas. He's even got like a I forget the French word for it, but there's like a night. He has like the traditional French nightcap on. Oh man, Bubber wonders how the rats managed to follow him from all the way from Quebec. He got it. I guess that he like he hears that he thinks it's suspicious. So he's like, he better check it out. He's not a kid anywhere. He heads down. He's too fresh or whatever the hell he's doing. I guess he's also putting down his hair too. Goes outside his bathroom, takes a look. Considering he's not that paranoid, he just stomps out there. Does it have eye contact with Pompadour? Uh, because at this point, Pompadour frowns furiously because that's his fucking snacks. He doesn't even share those with other runners. So that's his own personal stash. And you know what? Fuck this animal, whatever it is. Because I'm not sure if that Pompadour even knows what a raccoon or whatever that's supposed to be looks like. He just goes up there and it's just like, Monsieur, you're most rude! And then he's just gonna grapple it. I'm gonna do an unarmed grapple attempt. Yes. I'll just gonna roll the normal. Alright, my versatile cyberware. Let's see. I have used bone lacing. Don't ask me who that came from. I've used cyber Don't ask me who that came from. I have used stage jack. Don't ask me who that came from. I have used muscle replacement. Don't ask me where that came from. And I do have BioWare, but I don't have it used because it just seemed really wrong to have used BioWare all over my skin. I still haven't upgraded it. I was still thinking upgrade, but it's still the shitty Renaku Sensei with the default persona. I think I do have encryption on it, at least as of rating 4 firewall. I thought those were for anybody. Oh well, if that's not the case, then there is no. Okay, that's fine. One.
Alright, we're facing, sorry for the stream who I muted. Pompadour is currently facing down a raccoon in his apartment that is eating his snacks. It is broken in and looks ferocious. Alright. So what was your grab? 3 hits? Alright. This little guy is going to go full defense. He doesn't want to be grabbed by you. Oh, that didn't go well for him. He's going to edge that. Alright, he managed.
Aha!
Oh no, he's the defender.
Yeah, he wins.
He manages to slip through your fingers. You get a hold of his tail, and it pulls. You still got your snack. You stuffed him in your mouth, and he's like running off, and he's gone at a full run toward the window. Would you like to try
this
to,
is.
like, try to
Of
grab
course,
for him again?
Pompadour has challenge accepted all over his face. He runs at it.
Go ahead.
Okay, so Pompadour is going to attempt to do the same thing, grab it.
Alright, go ahead.
Same amount of hits and everything.
Alright. Let me see what he can do. Ooh. Alright. Let me see what he had for defense. He had 10. Did you take a -2 for him being running? It doesn't matter, your last two doesn't count anyway.
Yeah, okay, but that's a good point.
Yeah. He's still running, being slippery as forever. Go ahead and roll your device rating ×2 again.
Okay.
Oh. You suddenly notice that your comlink buzzes and says that you have a hack on it, and you see the hack is on the raccoon. Like a mark is on the raccoon. It looks like a little raccoon paw print.
Pompadour just stops at this point, and it's just the gears of his head are going, but he's just lost at this point. He's gonna instinctively just reboot his device at this point, but he just stops. And he's like, "What?"
Okay. Oh, it dives out the window and continues to run off into the night, with its stolen snacks, the ones that it has managed to stuff in its mouth. You look back over your kitchen, and there's just like random boxes of your soy puffs like just laying all over the cabinet and scattered out. Little muddy paw prints are on your cabinet, all through your carpet and over to the windowsill.
And at this point, Pompadour's gonna sit in his favorite armchair and sit there and think like what he just saw. He's thinking back to his night class on how to do the Matrix beep boops, and it never said anything about animals having comlinks, and he didn't see one, so he's just sitting there like, yeah, nothing registers. He stays up for 2 more hours, just sitting there with the window open, and it's getting freaking cold in here. And he's just like so lost. And he just shakes his head. He's just like, I don't know. And closes the window, wipes up a bit, goes to bed, and probably wakes up tomorrow feeling a bit tired.
Alright, you can wake up tomorrow feeling a bit tired. Alright, we guys we're heading to Puyallup, I believe was the case. Yep. Same
Yeah. So Pompadour's gonna be on time, dressed up, but he's gonna look a bit tired.
Okay.
How do you usually resist fatigue? Just like a body plus willpower?
Body plus willpower.
Alright.
You probably got like a 2 or something, maybe a 3, depending on the hours you've missed. Alright, everyone else, you guys show up at these, it's still raining in beautiful Puyallup. The gray, snowy night coming down, or the gray ashiness of Puyallup everywhere. This area is the far northwest. It's almost on the border of downtown. It's in Puyallup City, or just outside of Puyallup City. It used to be a subway station, but has since been destroyed. I don't know, I can't remember exactly how many months ago, but there was an explosion underground for some reason. Shadowrunners may have been involved, maybe gargoyles. There was some weird nonsense on the news about maybe a van being driven through some tunnels. I don't know, it's really hard to understand. It seemed crazy. But there's some of it's been slowly being, for a while it was being cleared out and removed, and most of the debris now is gone. And yeah, it's just an old subway station we can descend into. There has the stairs on either side, and you start walking down it and through the turnstiles. Are we sneaking, or are we just walking, heading down it? There's a lot of debris and stuff like that, but it looks like some areas have been kind of cleared away enough that you can at least get down the left side of it fairly easy.
Well, Pompadour's gonna be sneaky because now he's on the job.
It's up to you guys if you want to sneak, or if you just want to keep walking down till you get some sign of the deal.
I want to sneak. I don't want to accidentally wake up 30 shadow hounds at once.
Does this count as urban?
It is urban. You're sneaking if you like. Havelock, did you bring Ruffles?
Yes, Ruffles is there with him.
Okay, if you'd like to do your animal handling and tracking to try to get the scent, you can do that.
So my physical limit's 6, so I keep 6 of those hits.
Alright.
Nope.
Oh,
Oh no!
I completely forgot that I was gonna ask about tasers. They're not bullets. It's kind of not the same as a gun. Oh well.
I think you would be getting up to the technicality there.
I need to restart Discord really fast. I don't know why this keeps happening to me.
I shan't be trusted with the responsibility of streams. I'll make one of you guys do it since I keep forgetting to turn on the sound all the time.
Whoops.
Alright, you put on your ballistics mask. I see you got, oh man, so Havelock's still kind of not feeling the whole animal handling this early in the morning, but Ruffles is ready to go. Let me in. Sneaking.
Wait, can I help Ruffles track
Sure, if you
with my own tracking?
you can roll animal handling. Oh, it's animal handling if you want to use a
I'll
dog.
just
but you
track
can,
on my own.
Yeah, you can track on your own if you like. Okay, you guys start looking around, trying to get an idea as you slowly descend down into the subway. There is... you see things like footprints in the dust. You see an old, what do they call it? Shopping cart off to one side that's been full of junk with an abandoned. You'd imagine this has probably previously been used as like a shelter for squatters or somebody like that. As you descend, you very quickly lose the light from upstairs. As soon as you go through like what would have been like not doors, but like an archway, and then take the left that would take you down to where like the subway platform would be. It's completely dark in here. There is no light at all.
That's what flashlights are for.
Alright, you got your UV flashlight out?
I have a regular flashlight and a UV flashlight on standby.
Okay, does anyone not have a flashlight?
Pompadour doesn't. I guess I don't think he had the mind to bring one down here. You're just expecting someone to bring a flashlight.
Well, I mean,
But he's also going to turn on his ultrasound sensor just in case.
okay. Yeah.
Cam also doesn't have a flashlight. She's got some light sticks.
Yeah, light sticks. You can crack one and throw one if you at some point
Yeah.
you want. As long as you're with Havelock or and Loxy, you can use their light source. I'm just curious if you get lost or something. Okay, you guys are giving some sneakings a go.
But
So-
Ruffles doesn't have sneaking, so I'm not sure how sneaky we are as a group. He's a dog. He's found the trail. He's just kind of straining at the leash right now, probably. So
What happens if he rolls a glitch? He just starts barking.
do you want me to roll it?
No, I mean, no, he has no sneaking. He would only default 2 dice, so he can't buy a
Yeah.
hit. He's very excited. He's a laugh. He's super happy. He's getting to run around down here. There's so many smells. He's running back and forth. Do you have him on a leash, or are you just letting him go?
I do have him on a leash, yeah.
Okay. He's excited. This is fun. Everyone else is trying to be sneaky and cautious. He's running around rustling things up. All right. So you guys descend onto the platform. Start shining your lights around in there. You see kind of some makeshift old blankets. It has a really distinct gross smell to it. You see a trash can, an old trash can that's got bottles around it. You can do a perception search if you want to start trying to look for any like hints of signs or dead things or that kind of stuff. Let me roll another thing. Okay, Luxy. Good, oh, perfect. All right, good. What do Ruffles get for tracking? Okay, good. Good. All right, Havelock's looking for something. Havelock, Loxley will see this first, and Ruffles is very excited. Ruffle has the scent for something, and he runs, he's sniffing around, and then he runs, and he just starts barking at or I don't know if you've trained him to bark, or just point when you find something, whatever you want to do.
I would say point. Yeah.
Point? Okay. He's just like straining at the leash and looking at like this round, black, old kind of trash can that has these little bottles all the way around it, or another junk. And he's kind of eagerly, obviously, like pulling at the leash, wanting to go over there. You start looking over there, and you see this black ball of fur. It's very small. Well, it's not small. It's about the size of a basketball. Curled up kind of in between this big, tall column and this trash can.
Real quick, is there an actual search skill or is that perception?
It's perception. It's a specialization for perception.
Okay. Can I use perception or no?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Let me look up the perception.
Oh, and did you want me to roll mine too, or are you just going to take my tracking roll?
I'm gonna use your tracking roll here in a minute as well.
Okay.
Havelock, really perception tests and stuff like this would normally kind of be of a teamwork thing, and where Havelock got like 6 hits and I think he can keep them all. I'm assuming he'll inform you guys at AIC stuff.
Fair enough.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna use your tracking stuff here in a minute.
Havelock's gonna mark the critter in AR, just so everybody can see it, without like tagging it with a flashlight if you can.
Sure. It is. Let me double check this. Make sure I got my colors right. It is black. And it's just laying on the ground. A fuzzy little ball.
I assume that's a puppy. We probably want to leave those alone. I think Raj needs full-grown ones.
If it's a puppy, I imagine parents would be around here.
Didn't you say that they can be really protective of their pups?
That's what I was thinking, yeah.
You hear this little kind of whimpering noise, like, not like pain, but like almost like snoring. ahead and roll me Ruffles is sneaking defaulted. It'd be what I'd say 3 dice.
2.
2. Okay. Ruffles is just pacing back and forth, like just eagerly like pulling at his leash trying to get this thing. And you see the little ball, the ball of fur, so it's outside the basketball, like sort of, if it could, where it was laying a little bit more flat, start to kind of roll up into now it is like a ball, and it has these little arms and it pulls them into itself. And then it rolls at you guys. Maybe slowly, cautiously.
I'm just gonna
So,
back up and kind of be pulling Ruffles kind of back with him.
Do Shadowhounds roll?
Yeah, I
think
don't.
so.
I assume they were actual dogs. This doesn't look doggish.
Nope, this looks like a ball of fuzz that is rolling toward you guys.
Loxley's gonna quickly shine the UV flashlight on it, see if it has a reaction.
It starts to roll toward you and then stop. Whenever you shine the flashlight on it. It then sticks its little hands, or little arms come out, and it's got little hands. And some of the fur like comes up, and you just see these really large, blackish eye.
So this is definitely not a Shadowhound?
Doesn't look like a dog. And below its eye, the fur kind of parts, and you see like it opens a big mouth and just makes a noise at you, like ah. And you see its tongue and like nah, and then it closes, and it's just again a ball of fur, and this one big black eye staring at you.
Creepy little bastard.
Alright, well, let's go that way. Loxley points the other direction.
And at this point, you guys hear like a rustling in the trash, and like 2 more of these things like roll up out of the trash and start rolling over it and start rolling at you guys.
This is the part in the monster movie where the cute little balls of fluff start murdering everyone?
Yeah.
What do you guys have on your person that is shiny? Or does anyone have any snacks? Let's see what we got here. I'm gonna look at your character sheets.
Did say I had dog treats.
Well, the cooler sandwiches would be in the truck, but I definitely still have all my jewelry.
I'm wearing.
Okay, good.
I'm wearing my glasses, and there's probably a gun on my hip.
Pompadour, describe to me your shoes.
Oh man, they're not blue suede shoes; they're black suede shoes.
Are they shiny?
Suede is very not shiny.
Oh, of course not. No, it's not. Still, one of these things starts to roll up to you very slowly.
I mean, my hair is way shinier than anything else other than my jewelry.
Okay, well, it rolls up to you, and then it reaches out its little hand out of its small furry body and begins to rub your shoes with its fingers. It's just got like 3 fingers on each hand.
You know what? Pomodoro's gotta respond by trying to stomp on it.
Oh, no, don't provoke it.
It provoked Pompadour. It's the other way around.
Wait, I'm gonna feed it after midnight. Isn't it always after midnight?
Does anybody have any knowledge of... Let's see.
I have knowledge of drugs. What sort of drugs are people normally on when they see this sort of thing?
Let's see. To be more, I'll take paracritters, or if anyone's got anything with jackpoint, or maybe something magical. What do we got in here?
Got magical
Legitimate
threats.
locksmithing. I like that. You
I'm
can
gonna queue up a stomp here.
you can roll magical threats. As you see, it's sitting there petting Pompadour's shoe, and he slowly starts to raise his other foot towards it.
This is gonna be great if it like explodes or something.
Okay, Hemlock, you don't recognize this as anything that, in your dangerous times here, you haven't heard of anything like this that seems threatening. It doesn't look like it has an aura or anything of that nature, roped around it. Pompadour, as you slowly begin to reach up your foot and look like you're about ready to smash it, it looks up at you and says, "It feels so good."
It fucking talks. Pumpkin stops it. He almost falls over as he tries to like get his daddy back. And he's just like, what? And it's like stammers back.
And then besides the two in the trash, you guys see kind of from other areas coming out of the darkness, like 4 more roll up. And they're all just staring up at you with the big eye.
Okay, for real. Let's get away from these things before there's enough to like drown us.
Probably Cam, for you, what is your footwear like?
It's just generic black plasteel.
Oh yeah, one of them roll up and similarly starts rubbing at your at first your boot and then up at your pant leg.
Can I help you?
Something crinkly, something crinkly.
Are you asking for something crinkly?
And it blinks at you once with his big black eye, and then again. And it just keeps stroking your pant leg and or plastisteel boot.
I don't think I got anything.
Everyone give me a logic plus intuition test.
Oh boy.
Let's do that. Any type of like puzzle solving or something like that, problem solving. If you have any boons to that, I'll take it. Pompadour's still freaking out of this thing. You still think you should kick it, Pompadour?
I know. I'm thinking about it, but now that it talks, like, this really conflicts with Pompadour's MO.
Cam, do you keep any snacks or anything like that on you?
I don't, actually.
Do you have a survival kit?
I don't think so. I don't.
Bottle of water or anything?
No, I don't. I don't think I have anything, any generic consumables on me right now. I didn't expect this to be a
Cam is definitely not a
long
Girl Scout.
trip. No, not at all. Let's see.
Pompadour usually keeps the snacky in his fanny pack, but don't tell anyone that.
Alright, so we'll do this. You good?
I was gonna say Cam pulls out one of her light sticks, I guess, and hands it to the little guy. This isn't crinkly, but
Hey,
you can sort of crunch it.
Alright, so you say that and you make this crunching now, and when you do that, like, it goes ooh, and its eye gets really big, and the other ones roll over to you, and they're all staring up at the light stick now, while the one you've met is like reaching out for it.
I hand him the light stick. He seems like a cool dude.
He takes it and he quickly rolls back over to the trash can, and you see he like does something with his hands, and it opens up this space that looks like the doorway to a small treasure chest. And he opens it up and sticks it inside and then quickly closes it and makes the doorway disappear, and they all roll off into different directions.
What the frag was that?
I don't know. I feel like I made a new friend.
Pompadour at this point, after last night, now he's like kind of like his perception of reality is starting to collapse a little bit. His facade is a little bit cracked. He's just like, what is going on anymore?
Okay. Cam, the one that you gave the thing to, like, rolls back over, and it does this little roundy dance where it like gets it like rolls for a bit and then puts its hands up and like swings its little furry body back and forth while making a little clicking noise, and then drops back down and bounces and then rolls off and starts collecting the trash that's around the trash can, slowly picking it up, and like looks like it's got it in one hand and it's like collecting all the little trash and the wrappers. You notice another one is just feeling the candy wrappers between its fingers. So another one is like rubbing on the stone.
Are these guys having a trip?
Are we having the trip?
Oh, somebody is.
About to say I didn't take anything new this morning.
Yeah, I thought I was sober, but I don't know now.
Let's just move on.
I'm like
Yes.
totally recording this and sending it to his professor here in a little while. See what he thinks about this.
You record it and send it to your press. As you guys start to move off the platform a little bit, like the one that Cam made friends like waves. Ooh, goodbye as you go.
Cam waves back, just sort of sheepishly, like she's not really sure what's going on here, but it's sort of a small wave, and she just sort of says, "Bye."
As you wave back, it rolls over and it's like, "What are you doing here?" What?
We're looking for stuff.
Oh, stuff. Yes, we look for stuff. Yes. The tall ones used to bring
Okay.
us stuff. But now they're gone. We missed them.
How tall? Me tall,
Tall like
or
you,
smaller?
Tall like you stuff.
Okay. Anybody got anything for that? Any guesses at all?
Loxley's gonna step a little closer and like sort of crash down a little and say, "Why did the big ones leave?"
The black ones with the pointy ears ate them.
Oh, were they dogs? Big black dogs? Did they look like sort of like him? And Loxley will point towards Ruffles.
Ah, yes.
Oh, well, if you can tell us where they are,
You bring
we
us.
can probably chase them off for you.
You bring us shiny ones, we'll tell you. And he's like got his little hands like in front of him, in front of his big black eye, and he's just staring at you while like rubbing his 3 fingers together.
You said you like crinkly things too, right?
Yes, crinkle.
All right, I think I might have something for you if you can tell us where the dogs are.
Ooh.
Loxley's gonna reach into his jacket and get his med kit, and there's probably like a cold compress or like an insta cold pack, or some bandages that are like in a foil wrapper, maybe.
Ooh, yeah, if it sees like bandages and foil wrappers, immediately tries to grab it out of your hand.
Do I need to resist that, or am I just tall enough?
I mean, did you bend down for it? He'll try to reach for it. I don't know if you can buy and beat 2 hits with your reaction intuition. You can pull back from him.
Yeah. Tell us where the dogs are first.
Yes. This way. He points and he's like, for 2 shiny things.
All right, I'll give you this one now, and I'll come back with another if we find the dogs.
Okay. And it takes the shiny thing from you if you will give it to him, and he'll again like open up that doorway to a small like portal that it looks like a chest sitting there, and he'll very carefully like make a motion like he's unlocking it with a key, even though he doesn't have anything in his hand, and he'll open it up and he'll stick it in there and then shut it really fast, and like that area will disappear. Havelock will recognize like the little thing he keeps summoning is like coming from out of nowhere, like the chest is being made from like pulled from the astral, and he will recognize probably an Alchera. Okay. Right. So the little thing starts rolling off to the east, and um, Loxley, that's is when you're tracking like Ruffles is very excited at the small round runny thing, and is still sniffing around, looking for something else. And you will see these paw prints walking off to the east platform in the way this way, and the little warg like pulls in his arms, and he's just rolling after down like the tracks, and he jumps off the platform and starts rolling down the old subway tracks.
All right, Loxley will start to follow and just say, "Yeah, looks like he's leading us the right way. It'll shine his light on the tracks."
Okay. Let's see.
We follow.
You follow.
Yep.
Absolutely. Let's go ahead and take another. I think it's been about an hour, right? Let's take another 5-minute break
Yeah,
before we go off into the next scene.
Good time.
All right. I will not pause the audio this time, so I forget to turn it back on.
Sure.
5-minute break.
Cool.
stop the rain. We're not inside anymore. Or we're not outside anymore. What do we got?
It's now eerily quiet.
I know, right? Let me see what else we got. We got lounge music. That doesn't feel quite right.
These little guys have a little band set up in the corner, right?
Yeah. They do have performance. They can do that for you.
See, there you go.
They can do that.
So what you're saying is we need to come back with like really tiny instruments.
Yeah, man.
Oh no, they probably just got like a empty plastic bottle and like one of them's drumming on something else. Like,
Oh man, a jug band?
It's a jug band or trash band.
Yeah.
They got 8 dice in performance. They can do this. All right. I don't even know what this sounds like. I can barely hear it. Dark.
You know, the worst thing is that Pompadour's hobby is playing his guitar. These guys are better at it at performance than he is.
There's definitely some chanting in this. That's kind of eerie, actually.
This is supposed to be magic. There's no chanting here. Do I have anything called just tunnel music? Hanging out here for a minute. I got bubbling pools. Here we go. The March. How does that sound? The March of the Faithful. Is that you guys?
I don't know that I'd call us faithful. I mean...
Alright, I'm gonna go with this one. Where'd they go in my, there we go. Desert awaits.
Ooh.
Nothing with the volume. I know it'd be too loud. We'll stick with that for a minute. It's some nice background music. Half-Lux back. Loxley, are you here?
Yep.
Alright, perfect. I think everyone's back then. Alright. You start following this little thing off down the way. Ruffles overly excited and he's probably been trained not to bark, or at least anytime he starts making a noise, Havelock gives him a command and he stops, looking sad. You guys start heading down this way. Give me another tracking check, either Ruffles and or Loxley. I would say Loxley would be able to do a teamwork here with Ruffles.
I sort of like maybe I guide Havelock to get Ruffles to look in a certain area or something.
Yeah. Let me look at my thresholds. Do I have my thresholds here conveniently for tracking? If not, I'll just got to make shit up. Alright, we're sticking with that one then. Let's see. Nope, none of those things would apply. Okay. Easily get on the trail here. Ruffles just pulling at the leash the whole time. Meanwhile, your little furball friend rolling in front of you. And let me double check something. When he at some point, you guys travel for probably a good, feels like 20 minutes or something like that, through the old abandoned subway tunnels. It looks like you hear like the sounds of devil rats. You probably have to shoot 1 or 2 of them here and there. Other small things you hear crawling around. For the most part, it just has this overwhelming feeling of damp and earthiness to it. You hear slight bits of... actually, all things considered, it's relatively dry on this side. But it is sheer darkness, and you shine the light up ahead, and you can see the old tunnel that's still mostly intact, but there is rubble every so often here. This line clearly hasn't been used in a very long time, and not surprising, Puyallup doesn't usually have a lot of money to spend on such nice things as subways And even if they did, other parts of Seattle don't necessarily want the people from Puyallup coming to their places. So nothing's been invested in this project. So as you walked into this tunnel, and I think all of you, if I recall right, weren't doing a super great job at sneaking other than Pompadour. And Ruffles definitely is not just pulling at the leash. And at some point, the little furball stops, and it spins around, and it looks up at Loxley with its big eye, and like looks back and forth, and just starts poking like at where your med kit was, wherever you put it away. It's like, another crinkle, another crinkle. Be quiet.
I've only got a few crinkles left, but I've got a bunch more in the car.
He'll look at Ruffles like, this one is loud.
Well, tell him to be quiet.
You give me a crinkle, I make him quiet. You can do a con check if you want on it.
Oh man, are we already out of crinkles? Because
Can
I know Pompadour has
wait, yeah.
10 crinkles.
I was gonna negotiate with him to pay him in crinkles later. If I can negotiate.
I mean, if you're already out of crinkles, I got crinkles.
No, well, for now, give me a contest, and he's going to look at me like, you give me more crinkles, I will make them quiet. And he'll point at, particularly,
Oh, am I rolling con to see if he's lying?
Yeah. You're defending against his potentially lies. He'll point at Cam, at Havelock, at Loxley, and at Ruffles. He'll point at all four of you, and like, give me
I'm
more
glad
crinkles.
we give you 2 crinkles tomorrow for a concealment spell today.
Crinkles now.
Oh, all right. Loxley will pull out some more crinkles.
Alright. You're reducing your medkit supplies.
Yeah.
How many do you hand him?
Just like one more medkit supplies worth.
Okay.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
it depends how you want to handle it. Because like one bandage is not one medkit supplies.
No. We'll say every 5 is a medkit supply.
All right, I'll give him 2 more crinkles right now then.
You give him 2 more crinkles, and he does that same thing where he like looks at you suspiciously from the side, and then opens up his little space in his chest and sticks him in there. He stuffs him back down, and then he just makes that sound with his mouth just while wiggling his fingers, and. And for Loxley, Cam, and Havelock, it doesn't seem like a whole lot has changed. But Pompadour suddenly, they were standing there, but they start kind of whistling away, and you can't really hear them. And you probably like walk up to one, or maybe reach out to where Cam was, and your hand touches her, and the concealment spell breaks, and the little guy's like, meh, and just again. And the concealment is put back on it. You can still
Pompadour is so confused.
You can still see the little fur ball on the ground, like he didn't use it on himself, but suddenly Loxley, Havelock, and Cam and Ruffles are much harder to notice. And you continue wheeling on. So go ahead and everybody give me a sneaking check again.
Alright, now I'll do sneaky.
Okay. Yes. Pompadour has offered up his 10. I think they're good condoms, right? I feel like
Yes, they're good quality.
Good quality. They come in the shiny gold wrapper.
Yes. I'm pretty sure the brand he has is Love Gloves.
Would you call them love gloves?
Yes, the brand is just Love Gloves.
Okay. Oh man, Ruffles. It's alright, Ruffles. Ruffle lets out a little bark at the fur ball as it starts rolling off again. Tell them it's chewing gum. I always imagine these things. Does anybody remember Critters? Just all mouth. No, not as scary as teeth. Just all mouth and one big eye, and otherwise a little ball of fur. And whenever he starts rolling, he pulls his little arms in, so he's just a ball of fur rolling. All right, Pompadour is a champ here. You sneak like a master. if oh man, I just realized who had the flashlights.
Oh, Loxley has a
Invisible
flashlight.
flashlight.
Alright. Well, luckily, Pompadour, you just keep heading up ahead, probably using maybe your like ultrasound or something. Or you wonder, so you don't need to. You have the little guy. So as long as you can keep your ultrasound focused on like the little guy rolling, you can kind of follow behind with that.
Yep.
Alright. Let me roll a thing. Let's actually do this. Let's be sneaksies about it. Okay. Let me double check a thing. Okay. Sounds good. Alright. So you continue rolling down this. You come to some debris and have to sort of get up against like the wall and kind of squeeze through like on the side, kind of shimmy through it. You hit some of the debris and stuff like that. Ruffles has a little bit harder time placing his feet, but you guys are eventually able to kind of clamber over it because I don't think I have anybody who has really bad body stats, so you guys are strong enough to get through and to navigate terrain. And as you do, the little Cam, because you were tracking Loxley, you every so often will find a little, like, a dog track. I shouldn't say little. It's a large dog, probably a little bit bigger than Ruffles track, and you see kind of bits of black or white fur as you're going. And at some point, the little fluff ball rolls up to something, and he stops, and he just points off, like, down there. And he just points farther down the thing, down the tracks. It's like the pointy-eared ones.
How many?
He like pulls up his little hands, and he's got 3 fingers on each one, and he starts looking like he's counting, and he's like, and he realizes he doesn't have enough fingers, and he's like, more than this. He's like showing you 6 fingers.
All right. Thank you. I'll give you more crinkles when we get done here.
Okay. He rolls, you see him kind of, you shine your flashlight and watch him like roll back, and he climbs back on the debris a little bit and just hides down there, and as you can just see his big black eye like peeking over the debris, like watching, like he's like just waiting to see like, you know, where you go or what you do, and staying close by.
All right. So, I guess there's Shadowhounds ahead?
Yeah, anything else we want to
Sounds
do
like it.
as we keep heading forward? I'm
Let's
just
have
giving,
the UV flashlight at
Yes.
the ready.
So I'm giving you this moment, and is that like we're probably going to roll combat? Is there anything we're doing, like remembering to do, mask up and all that, ready our weapons?
I think we are already put masks on,
All
or
right.
some of us did. Now Loxley's gonna have his gun loaded with gel, not to shoot the hounds, but in case he needs to do some sort of shot to demonstrate how amazing he is in sort of a called shottish manner
Okay.
to scare the hounds.
Let me 1 second. Just gonna really quickly look over. Everyone's
And the
still.
UV flashlight, of course.
Of course, of course. Okay.
Cam draws her extendable baton. Doesn't
Ooh.
extend it though, because that sounds like that'll make noise.
I mean, you could do a quick flick of the wrist, probably, right? It's probably not too much noise. No more than Ruffles is making, I'll put it that way.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Flick.
Avalok will pull out his pistol and keep one hand on the leash and the other hand on it. Actually, considering that, he probably puts his pistol back and goes for a sap.
Okay.
Oh,
Pompadour
also,
just gets his fists up. That's all he needs.
Cam also grabs in her offhand a light stick. Didn't crack it yet, but she's definitely holding one.
Yeah. Just in case you need your own vision. That's a good
Right.
call. Good call. Also, Pompadour, you still are having trouble seeing, but as your teammates still have the concealment currently. Let me just look really quickly. Okay. You guys proceed forward. It's probably another for another 10 meters. You keep walking, and then everybody who wants to, you can give me a perception check.
Sorry, what trick?
Perception. Assuming you guys are trying to approach with care, and you're being sneaky. So I'm assuming you're trying to listen to the things ahead of you. Okay. Havelock, I'm just gonna say, like, what sight do you have on? Are you using your normalize, your thermo?
Probably have thermal on down here.
Okay. Deception.
And that was a general roll.
Yeah. You get the very distinct smell of how do I describe this? Like, I don't want to say wet dog, but just that very, like, because you have, like, crazy enhanced odor senses, you get, like, the smell of dandruff, or just, dog smell, as they do. Loxley also keeping a very sharp eye out. Okay. Alright, so as you guys start carefully approaching, you probably have, like, first starts hearing the sounds of, like, feet running in away from you. And then after a while you hear that stop, and you hear kind of the sounds of, like, growls, and then you hear the feet running towards you.
I think they know we're here.
I bet say my feet like paws, right? It's not like two guys running.
It's just two guys in a dog suit.
It's just two guys in a dog suit, like ponies. Okay, so Havelock, you will see them first. You see these very large, like they're about 80 centimeters or so, like the shoulder. They're these big, like, I don't know how much Havelock weighs, but they probably weigh near as much as you. Big, kind of mastiff style dogs. They've got this sleek fur that is, some of them are black and the other ones are white, and they look exceptionally muscular, and they have these sharp protruding spines along their back, and you just see these red glowing eyes and these teeth. They're starting to they got like this yellowish glow to them in the dark. Loxley, you see this next. Then probably Cam, and then Pompadour. So I'm going to let Havla go first. You can say essentially one sentence, and then we're going to roll initiative. And Loxley, you also could say one sentence, and then we're going to roll initiative.
They know we're here.
Okay.
Oh, I don't have any good dog puns.
You don't have any good dog puns.
That's what Loxley says, like with a sigh.
Let me see. Let me see something. Havelock, roll me your physical security knowledge. You got security procedures with physical security as a specialization. Copy dog icons. Or roll 20 is going to be like, no, you don't get dogs today. Alright, whatever. I'll pop up an initiative. Click your icon and everyone roll initiative.
It's currently on initiative pass 2.
It's okay. You know, I'm just gonna. I like this. This is what came up. Dog demon. That's good stuff.
Nice.
It actually has red eyes, but you guys can take that as you may.
I wish I had saved that for a different role.
What was your composure test for? Oh, Thrill Seeker?
Just like Thrill Seeker, yeah.
Yeah. Just super excited.
Oh, this actually doesn't seem that exciting to me.
Oh, no? Okay.
I'm very composed.
Oh, fair enough, yeah.
Probably even reduce my initiative by 1.
You were prepared for this. Oh. Oh, I knew it was gonna do that. Alright, so I could fix this. I gotta do this first. Alright. Pompadour had 7. Cam had 11. You really only roll 7, Pompadour?
You rolled a 1 and his modifier is only 6. He's
Okay.
a slow man until he feels like doing drugs.
Till he feels like doing
We'll
drugs.
see.
Okay. Okay. So Havelock, the dogs you were looking for are beautiful and slick back, with pointy ears and a little bit more like Doberman. These are big, broad-headed mastiffs as they come up on you. With some are black, some of them are white. The ones you're looking for are black and gray. These have red eyes and sharp, like spines, like coming up their back.
Do I notice this before I get that one sentence or after?
I will give it to you now. You know, you can say your one sentence, whatever you want to do.
These aren't the dogs we're looking for.
Okay. They go first. Let me double check a single thing. Okay. One of them runs out, particularly in front, in front, runs up and just is slightly ahead of the others and just lets out this big bellowing howl. Oops. I need everyone's intuition plus your willpower.
I can't get more hits than that.
Hold on, let me see what his limit is.
Yeah, I actually can't either.
I'm waiting to hear what his limit is because I might pre-edge.
Yeah, I don't, let's see. It doesn't say they have a limit, but I'm going to say that it's limited by... Well, that wouldn't make sense then. I'm gonna say it's limited by their magic. For now, otherwise that's gonna get really silly. So his limit's gonna be 5.
Is this a fear power?
It is. Sorry, no, it is not a fear power. It is paralyzing howl. The rating of any area effect sound dampening devices, personal sound dampening devices such as cyberware, or hits scarred on a hush or silence is added to the opposed test. I also need a roll for ruffles, sorry. So if you
I need to step away for... Sorry, I need to step away for just one moment. Be right back.
Okay, go ahead. Let me open up the core book for me. I don't want to gimp the poor guy. It seems like there should be a limit on this. Is there any limit on critter powers?
I'm so glad I have perfect time now.
Do you? Did you pre-edge it or did you end up not doing it?
I didn't edge it at all. I'm just gonna keep 4.
I guess they do not have a limit. That seems weird.
Oh, if there's not a limit, then
It's
I'll go ahead and...
what is your so it's going to do some damage to your reaction and agility. So if you want to go ahead and edge it, go for it. Because I'm not seeing a limit on this thing.
Yeah, with no limit, I definitely would have pre-edged.
Go ahead. Yeah, you can go ahead and add your bonuses. Roll that out.
So I'm just doing the 4 dice I would have had plus the 2 6s.
Go for it.
Okay, so a total of 6 then.
I'll trust somebody to correct me if I'm wrong later. Alright, so he got 7 hits in total as this big black Bargus lets out a paralyzing howl. Anyone who got less than 7 hits, your reaction plus agility are both reduced by 1 for every net hit the creature scores. So for Cam, if you're going to stick with that, it would be 4. Havelock, it would also be a -4. Pompadour would be a -3. Ruffles is a -4.
Can I still pre-edge?
You can go back and edge if you would like.
Because that sounds absolutely nasty.
Yes, it is going to be absolutely nasty. It will reduce your initiative score. The effects last for Magic plus net hits combat turns, and if either agility or reaction drops to 0, the target is paralyzed and can take no actions except to breathe.
Alright, well, I got 3 6s on that last normal roll, so what I'll do is just roll my edge plus the 6s I got. Sounds fair?
Sounds good. Loxley, so you're just taking a -1 to your action in agility?
Great.
So that's a -4 for me to both agility and reaction.
Yes.
Yeah, I've only got 4 agility, so that puts me paralyzed.
Let me double check. Yes. Would you like to edge your roll?
Probably ought to.
All right. Havelock, did you beat it with your edge?
No, I got no hits with the reroll, so I'm at -4.
Oh, you're right, force. Are you still? That's above your reaction or agility, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you're still moving. Poor
Ruffles
Ruffles
is paralyzed.
Oh, he just falls over.
So
Making
Stiff
what,
as a
brain
board.
bruises. What? Sorry.
what am I actually rolling here?
So if you want to edge it, what's your edge pool?
I've got two dice.
You've got 2. Okay. Then you are.
2d6.
You could. You probably
Yeah,
wouldn't win it. I would have went ahead and probably pre-edged it because you're only got 5 dice, so rerolling failures isn't probably going to help you. So go ahead and roll your 2 edge plus the 2 6s, so for a total of 4. And if you got
46.
macros,
Okay.
yeah, roll 46. Because your 6s would have exploded if you pre-edged it.
Lovely.
Okay, so you're still in the same condition. So Cam
Yep.
falls over, I believe, suddenly unable to move.
Yep.
On top of poor Ruffles, you guys are laying there together.
All.
Aww. Who's still on their feet? Everybody else is still up? With just some negatives? Cool. Alright, so that is that hound's turn. Here's the really shitty part, and I'm sorry, Cam. You're the one that they detected with their perception check. So you're the one they know is there. So they are going to run in and try to bite you. So unarmed attack.
Cam is paralyzed.
Yep.
And that actually would have been in a -2. So Ace just got 1 hit. So that'll be 8p -2. So you'll roll your body plus armor -2.
Hold on. 5 and that can't be right. Is an armor jacket 12?
Let's see.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
So you would be 17 -2.
Okay.
Okay. So you take 3 stun from that. Sorry, never mind. You soaked it all. No, I know how to do math. You take nothing from that one.
Okay.
This one will be 9p -2.
And my defense doesn't change from one to the next, right?
Right, not in this case because you're paralyzed. You're basically just laying there on the ground as these 3 other dogs just run up and start grabbing hold of you and start like, rah.
All right.
Last one. So that
Havelock's
one.
gonna like protect the principal and kind of jump in the mix as he sees Cam falls over and 2 dogs rush at him. He's gonna try to intercept the third.
Okay, go ahead for it. Yeah, you took 5 on the first one, Cam. For the third one, I believe you just soak all the damage, right? Havelock?
Yep.
Yeah, so it would be 11p -2 for you. So you took 5 stun, Cam.
5 stun. All right.
Yeah, and then Havelock's gonna jump in front of you and take the rest of it.
Thanks, buddy. I can't thank you, but thanks, buddy. Yeah.
What is what is the initiative? It's 7, right?
I'll have to check, but that sounds right.
You don't. think a 7 and point edge. I could be wrong though. Loxley, you're gonna go next. What do you want to do?
Loxley is going to free action because he's smart gun DNI'd. His gun back into burst fire mode.
Okay.
And then he's going to cold shot vitals long burst one of the dogs.
Okay. Let me see. Oh, it's 5. Thank you, Peanut Gallery. Do appreciate. Give you back 2 points. All right. Go ahead and long burst one of the dogs. Do you want the ones on Cavlock or the Hadlock or the one on Cam?
One of the ones that's biting Cam.
Okay. Do you remember what your original sneak check was? Let me double check here.
4.
4. Okay. Let me notice if it even... I'll give it a perception check to see if it even knew you were there. Okay, it did not. So, go ahead. What is your... It's not going to defend, so what is your...
14 stun.
14 stun. Alright. No AP?
No AP.
Alright. Oh. I made a macro. I'm curious if this works. Alright, it'll take 10 stun damage. Which one did you say it was? Cav? The one on Cam?
One of the ones biting Cam.
Okay, perfect.
Probably the one that got through the armor. I mean, I know they're all the same, but just
Yeah.
thematically.
Yeah. You like, shoot. Just, what are you firing at it with? Just regular ammo or something?
Gel.
Gel? Okay, good. Yeah, but definitely with gel, it takes enough damage to suddenly just fall over and like, and you hit it over, it goes rolling, tries to get back to its feet. So it's still alive, but it's heavily wounded and it's got a good number of bruises on it. So we'll take that one out for a minute. Alright, Cam, you are busy being chewed on like a dog toy. My apologies, ma'am. Pompadour, I think you're next. Yeah, you got 5
Yes, Pompadour is having like Vietnam flashbacks of Cam being knocked the fuck out last time. So Pompadour is gonna help Cam.
Alright.
And run up to this here dog here, and I'm gonna kick that dog so hard in the face.
Let's see. Your sneaking check was...
Last time it was 6. Do you want me to re-roll it or?
No. I think you did have some... Yeah, you had 6. Okay. I just want to make sure it doesn't see you. Okay, so you're just gonna run up and kick it. Oh, if you don't... no, it doesn't know you're there, so it doesn't matter that what its defense was. Alright, kick away.
I guess my reach doesn't matter with the kick martial arts because it doesn't know. Like, is it caught flat-footed or what?
Yeah. Basically, it's unaware of its attacker. It had no idea you guys were there. So
I'm gonna kick the crap out of that
it's
dog.
not getting a defense.
Alright, and I'm gonna make a show of this because, like, these dogs need to be taught a lesson, so I'm gonna pre-edge this.
Go for it.
Alright, so that'd be... can this count as a charge attack?
No, because I think you guys were... It was running towards, and I think you guys were holding your line, essentially.
Okay, so I'll just do normal then.
Yeah.
So normal, and then plus the edge, because I'm pre-edging.
I also forgot that it's +2 on its perception check, but it's okay. Damn, you pre-edged it?
Yeah.
Okay, you forgot to explode the 6s, but I don't even think it's gonna matter.
Whoops! It doesn't matter.
Yeah, unless you just want bragging rights. What is your damage code?
I have like 7 normally, so that's like 17 damage
Yeah,
in that dog.
we'll explode the 6s if we need to. Let me just see what 17 damage will get you. Yeah, you kick that dog so hard it just goes flying off Cam, and you just like, and you hear like this crunching noise. You hear It hits the side of the cavern wall, and you just hear its ribs like crunch.
Can I use my reaction to growl at the other dogs really loudly with my voice whipper so it sounds really fucking spooky?
Absolutely. You just growl back at the other. Alright, Havelock, what do you want to do?
Havelock's gonna go ahead and draw his Ruger and take a shot at the one right in front of him. Take a simple action aim first.
Okay. Quick draw your Ruger, take a shot. Let's see, I'm gonna move these two down here because they're out of commission. Alright, what's it got for defense? It actually gets to defend against you. It was running, so it would have actually been technically a -2 because they had to get into to run to get up here.
Knock off one then.
Cool. Defense. I didn't do that right. That we 11. Let's see, I'm trying to get in a better habit of using my macros. Alright, you get 3 net hits on it. Or whatever. Yeah, your last one didn't count, so 3 net hits. Alright. 11 stun -1. Its body and armor is 11. Alright. It'll take 9 stun damage if I did my math right. You're shooting the one that's on you, right?
Right.
Alright. What ammo were you using?
Gel.
You get gel's enough to knock it over. And then goes rawr, 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 rawr. So you guys just have the snarling one that's it's maintaining the howl on you guys. It's staring at you. It is going to look at Havelock, who's out front. Go ahead and give me your willpower plus your logic. This is a fear effect. You can stick on that?
Yeah.
Alright, it's up to you. This one, the one that was on you as well, is down and wounded. Not dead, but wounded. Alright, so you turn, despite your friends being in trouble and whatnot, and just take off running in the direction you came from as fast as you can to get away from this thing. You're going to be running for 2 combat turns. Alright. Meanwhile, you guys hear the howls coming up from behind the one that just like let out a big horrific growl at Havelock, and you see 3 more of these things running as if to catch up with the herd or the pack that's in front of it. The other ones are going to try their best to try to get up, but I believe you guys did a ton of damage to them, so they just start like trying to whimper up and whatnot. Poor Havelock's running away while Ruffles is laying there on the ground. Luxley, you're gonna have another pass. What do you want to do?
How hard is it to intimidate dogs? Bar guests. They have supernatural fear powers. Maybe I should just shoot it.
Certainly try to shoot it.
I'm just gonna shoot that one that did the howly thing.
Okay.
So I'm gonna take aim, called shot vitals, short burst, and say, maybe we should back up. Can you move, Cam?
Cam is still.
Well, I know, but Loxley doesn't know. He's
Yeah,
never
yeah.
fought Bargas.
Gotcha. Yeah. Cam lets out a big sigh.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Alright.
Give me a second to decide.
Yeah, good. I would have also been a -2 for its running, but that's okay. Last two didn't count.
I'm gonna edge it. So I'm actually rolling 10 more dice. Then.
Sounds right.
And 7 is my limit.
Ooh.
No, it's not. 8's my limit.
Beats your limit. Okay.
No, it's not. 9's my limit. But
Said it was
whatever.
a -2 for its defense.
Yeah.
That will get rid of its running essentially. So it's got 11 plus 4 for full D. Oh, jeez. I am going to edge that. That's poor dog. You can do better.
All the ranger rolls we're getting right now.
You
It's a
what?
roller coaster.
I know, right? It's just one side or the other. Alright. Alright, you get one net hit on it. 11 stun. No AP. Its body armor is 11. Alright, it will take 5 damage. Which, gel rounds, right? Okay, it's still on its feet.
Yep.
Yeah. It is still up barking at you. Sorry.
And then Loxley's gonna step back a couple meters.
Okay, step back a couple meters, you can do that. Okay, I'm still on the ground, everybody else had initiative. Technically Havelock and, well, Havelock's running. Pompadour, you have a free action, is there anything you want to do?
I think I'm still going to be as grandiose and big as possible to possibly scare dogs who are scarier because they have actual scare powers. But, Papa is up for the challenge.
Okay, we'll roll initiative again. Let's see. That one's actually taking wound modifiers. So he will be down to 16.
Do you need my initiative? I'm down still, right?
Yeah, you're busy being unconscious at the moment unless somebody
Okay.
wants to kill
I'll
the
just
dog.
be 0.
It's going to be a long time that you're going to be down.
That's fine. I couldn't remember how long it was.
Okay. The big Bargus who's wounded is going to try to fear Loxley. He has got some wound modifiers, so let me roll 8 dice on that one. So willpower plus 2 lodge.
Alright.
Alright. He lets out a horrific growl at you, and you seem unaffected by it. Havelock, you're continuing to run at the moment. Sorry, buddy. Loxley, you're gonna be next.
What sort of action is it to try and intimidate things?
Would be a complex action.
Alright.
Let's see. Let's look here. Do you speak animal?
This thing just
No.
failed to use its magical fear power
It did.
on us.
Let's
Or on Loxley.
see what we got. Intimidation. So you all are really wielding. What's your body, Loxley?
Oh, it's only 3. They're a lot more physically imposing than me, aren't they?
They're a lot more physical.
Never mind, I'm just gonna shoot it.
Yeah, I was saying, I think right now it feels like it has the upper hand. It probably wouldn't be worth it in the social modifiers. It's essentially Pompadour and Havelock at the moment. I should get an icon for Ruffles. It's a horrible icon. Oh, that seems very Ruffles.
Oh my god. Why? I guess I have to edge that too. I mean, I was gonna roll 0 again though. Okay. 6 is okay.
Alright, 6 is alright. 6 is good. It's gonna full defense, try to stay alive. It's not running anymore, so you don't need to take the -2. I don't know if you did that already.
No, I didn't.
Okay, good. Alright, you got 2 hits on it.
Alright, so that's that many.
That many, and then 12 issues in. Oh man. You knock it out. Cam, you suddenly feel like just take a whole big breath and feel like in control of your body again.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. Ruffles as well. It probably pokes his head up, looking sad. Havelock, you have what's your run speed?
It's back up to like 20 something now.
Okay.
I'm running faster.
Okay, so you've run about 20 meters the opposite direction, but suddenly you feel yourself like you're free, I think, from this power, because I think it's a sustained action. So you suddenly don't feel the need to keep running. Oh no, it's a duration. Okay, you get out of sight of it either way. Yeah. Probably somebody will DNI you, say, hey, it's dead. Alright, that was Loxley. Pompadour, it was your turn for some reason. I clicked too fast and skipped you. It's your turn. So
it's because you didn't want me to punch and kill something else.
No. This one is unconscious. You hear 2 more running from the distance, like toward you guys. You don't quite see them yet, but you would assume they're probably about 20 meters, like or maybe yeah, probably about 20 or 30 meters, like away from you. So it's often down in the darkness. Depending on what Loxley's doing with their flashlight, you probably don't have sight, but you can hear them coming.
Well, Casare's got to use up an action to try to see them anyway. I think what Pompadour will do is just put him at the forefront of the group and brace himself for whatever's coming.
Okay. Do like a firing line. To do that, prepare yourself to receive a charge or whatever. If you want to try to hear them and or see them, you can do a you'd have to do like a blind fire, but you could try. So they're probably over 20 meters away, so I don't know what the range is on your weapon.
Well, I'm just gonna punch him. So.
Okay. Okay, you just.
I'm just trying to be the target here, so they go after me, and then we just have a good old wrestle.
All right. Havelock, go ahead and give me your. Go ahead and give me your willpower plus your logic to try to kind of get the nerve to go back in there. Since the thing is dead. You've heard some significant shots. Alright, yeah, you can turn around, you kind of catch yourself and stop for a minute, and could turn and start to run back if you would like, with your last action, or your action pass that turn. Or is there anything else you want to do? Hava?
Oh, I thought I already had it pass.
No, yeah, you're gonna use your pass to like steal your will and start. I'm assuming you're heading back toward the group unless there's something else you wanted to do.
Oh yes, that's it. I'm just headed back.
Okay, you start running back. Do you want to do like a sprint check or anything to like try and like actually get back faster?
Sure.
Go for it. Okay.
So I get back by another 2 meters.
Yeah, you get back for another 2 meters. All right. you guys hear as the kind of the pack lead, these dogs have started to try to get up, and they all start to kind of face off against you. Go ahead and give me your intimidation check, Pompadour or Loxley, now, if you would like, as you suddenly have superior numbers and superior non-wounded numbers.
Okay.
Should Pompadour lead and all?
You can do
Yes.
that if you want to. If you want to be
I'll
loud
be
and
the big
scary.
scary orc.
Well, I'm just rolling zeros all day today, so
Sorry.
Nice. Let's see. I forget, does the voice warper give you an actual bonus, or does it just increase to your limit to sound spooky?
I don't know, honestly.
I'm probably gonna say the dogs are too dumb to even know anyways. It's not really, it would be more of a sapiens thing, so I'm just gonna go with, we have the superior.
Okay.
we're both rolling zeros. Hooray!
So, do I have any bonuses for the innate, like, we're bigger and better than you?
You can have, I'll give you just a total +3 for, seem to be intimidating at the moment. I think all these dogs are actually bigger than you, Pompadour, but, their numbers are
I like to pretend I'm bigger. I'm bigger in, like, a astrophysical kind of way.
Alright, go for it.
Lastly, can I apply my specialization physical to intimidation?
Sure. Absolutely.
Since I'm sizing
Don't
up.
overcomplicate it. You got 5 wounded dogs who got 0
Screw
hits. I
those
already
dogs.
rolled their intimidation check against you.
Look, those two dogs are so scared. They're gonna
Alright,
make, like...
You guys fire off some rounds and act big and intimidating, and the dogs halt at a distance, and then you kind of hear some shuffling back there and like prowling, but none of them are coming towards you. So if you want to grab up Cam and Ruffles, Ruffles is free now, probably looking sad until Havelock runs back to it.
Alright, well, if Cam is still paralyzed with the howl, I will pick up Cam, and we will go to wherever we need to go.
Alright, go ahead and give me another tracking check. To get back on your feet.
Who knew there could be so many dogs down in the subway?
Places to hide. Where are my Shadowruns? So there. Alright. So you guys start to kind of backtrack a little bit and move off. Never turning your back on the group of Vargas that you know are up ahead, but you start heading down and looking for new signs of dog. Ruffles, under Havelock's attention, starts to sniff around on the ground and starts to get another scent. You no longer, if you look, as you head back past that rebel, you no longer see the little fluffy thing. The little fuzzy thing seems to be missing. As if he snuck away in the night. And you guys didn't die as he had planned, so he could steal your crinkles. Go ahead
Fat
and...
bastard.
I know, right?
Son of a bitch.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check as you guys head down the different path and start following more tracks of these dogs. These are a little bit smaller than the Vargas ones that led you down.
I'm back up, yeah?
Yeah, you're back. You're back up. All the negatives gone, other than you're probably still wounded a little bit.
Yeah, I've taken the -1.
I don't know if you guys want to hit that.
Loxley will treat your dog bites.
Oh.
If you'll allow him. He
Absolutely.
pulls that med kit back out.
Absolutely.
Oh my god.
Have like you can give me don't.
Loxley will just put a band-aid on your arm where there's not a bite at all. And say,
That's alright.
so does it feel better?
The only thing left of the Medicaid was a Hello Kitty, like, band-aid.
Aww. But you know, you stop the bleeding. Alright.
I don't know if you even want me to try Havelock.
He just keeps limping on.
Havok seems very determined. Ruffles has already forgotten about the incident. I don't think he took any damage, and while it was a traumatic experience, he's now already found new smells and is running off. Or pulling at his leash, I should say, rather. Do you want to take another quick 5-minute break, and then we will get into the last scene? We're about that point.
Hooray.
Yeah.
Last scene.
Last
Spoilers.
scene. I only usually play 4 scenes. You played with me long enough to know this.
I'm gonna force another extra scene somehow. That's right, Luxley's
It
gonna
could be the
cause a
post.
scene.
It will be the post game scene when the job's done, everything's well done, and then we whip out the sandwiches and Coke and enjoy a nice sunny day in Seattle. Haha,
yeah.
that doesn't happen.
Nice sunny day.
Picnics, man.
Mm-mm.
All right, 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Cool.
Bye.
It's not even raining in Seattle right now.
It's been a pretty good overcast. At least up here, anyway.
It was raining yesterday. I love to click that button just for funsies.
It was definitely raining yesterday.
I don't know what time. It was raining yesterday. I always track the weather.
See, I like to go outside every day, so generally I'm pretty good about remembering at least the last few days of what the weather's like.
Gotcha.
At least it's not winter time anymore, and the sun actually sets at a reasonable time instead of being like, oh, I got up at 8 and it's still dark. Woohoo! And you've done your day at like 5 o'clock and it's dark again. You're like, okay, time to go home in the darkness. Woohoo!
Back.
That's what it was. That 12 dice composure check right before the battle where I rolled 8 hits and said I wish I had saved that roll for something else. Yeah, that's where all my luck went.
Blame the quantum dice.
Okay. That's probably been 5 minutes, right?
Good enough.
I think Kevlock's here. Cam, you're here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect, perfect. I totally need to get me a stream bot. It's not good. Alright, click that, click that. Get rid of that. We're all back on our feet for the minute. We no longer need the scary Barguses, right? They're not. Surely they won't come after us again, right?
Okay,
Seems
so how
to me.
spooky my role was? They're obviously super spooked.
Okay, let's see. What was
Can I first aid myself? I can, yeah.
You actually could have tried to assist Loxley if he's got some skill points. Do you have skill points, Loxley?
Oh yeah. Loxley has a 6 rating.
All right.
Otherwise, you could try to do yourself. But it would be more beneficial for you to assist Loxley.
Right.
As you have
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
And I get to use my full skill except for the -1 I took for my damage.
Yep, that
Right?
sounds right.
Okay.
Just be like, yeah, all right, get over to this concrete slab here, dust it off for you, and I'll lay down on your back.
That's fun. Giant dogs chasing me. Well, that's some shit.
Okay. You shouldn't have gave away all your crinklies. Clearly, those crinklies are useful now. Alright. Alright, we're back on the march.
Have luck. I don't mind spending the medkit supplies if you want me to try now.
Nah, it's all right. He'll soldier on.
All right.
Alright. Let's see.
Well, you guys can always stim patch.
I think I actually finally bought stim patches.
Sim patches are best patches.
I know. For the longest time, I kept sitting there like people are like all messed up, and I'm like, sorry, man, I forgot to buy them.
Just make sure you take at least 2.
Luxy. Have luck. Pompadour, what was your perception check?
Did I forget to make a perception check or what?
Did you forget make me a perception check?
Alright,
You're
I'm
very
gonna make a
intimidating.
perception check right now.
Alright.
You're using ultrasound, right?
Yeah, I have ultrasound. That has a limit of like a whopping 2.
Oh.
So
What if the dogs are invisible?
yeah, I know. And the worst part is if I use those, I don't get any intrinsic bonus. It's like, well, I guess I just use my limit or my normal roll, which is 6. Whee! But I only get 2 if I'm using ultrasound.
Okay, it's fine. Defender wins dice. So as you guys keep moving, it takes you about. You kind of backtrack a different way towards the platform, but avoiding the little fuzzy creatures. And you start following tracks that again are like our dog tracks, and Ruffles seems very excited. Pompadour and Havelock. You start catching these what just appear like shadows, like moving in front of you. They are, and you kind of get everybody to stop and wait. As Havelock finds, you don't see any howling. Loxley, with your tracking and whatnot, I'm gonna assume you can find a little bits of or follow these tracks. Maybe given your rolls tonight, I shouldn't assume you can do this, but I think you would find more like black fur, and this is a little bit more of a longer, where the other furs were a little bit shorter, and you guys kind of stop for a minute and you hunker down as you feel like you've found kind of. I don't want to call it game trail, but a place where these dogs probably normally go back and forth. And you wait very quietly for many hours, tired like, just hanging out. You go ahead, everyone, give me your sneaksies rolls. Sneaksies. Havelock and Pompadour, you are going to see at some point two very large black dogs that match the description of the ones you were given. And they are very carefully like sneaking along in the low light, and you just see this kind of shimmer of gray and black that keeps moving. Alright.
Nice job, Ruffles. 100%.
Good dog, Ruffles. Good dog. See, interesting.
Ruffles has earbuds, right? I can sub-vocalize that.
Oh yeah, it's
You
on.
can sub-vocal.
He's on my pan. You can DNI to him.
Sub-vocal.
Just send over DNI. Who's a good boy?
Well, when you say that, he shifts and starts excitedly like wagging his tail and seems to acknowledge your compliment. And the two dogs like perk up and look in that direction and look right at Ruffles. And
Oh, no.
one of them sees Cam as well. And you're caught in this moment where it looks like they're about to bolt. So we'll roll some more initiative.
Oh boy.
Unless you want to let them run away.
Only Pompadour and Havelock have seen them. Is that right?
Yes, Pompadour and Havelock have seen them. And they caught sight of Cam and Ruffles. Playing a dangerous doggy game. Wait, did I do that right? No, I rolled 18. That makes no sense. Oh, they both got 18. Alright, I just wanted to see everybody's turn order here. So, they are...
We're the slowest group of Shadowrunners ever.
It's okay. So the two dogs, they are stopped and they're staring just very still, like one paw up, just like with their noses out, like sniffing, are staring right at Cam and Ruffles. Neither of them are moving. They're kind of in that position of like multiple predators staring at each other, trying to see who's going to make the first move. Havelock, what do you want to do?
Havelock will do a free action just to attack him in AR and then hold.
Okay. You guys now see this like Loxley and Cam and probably I don't Ruffles may or may not see them. Loxley and Cam, you guys see like this red box in the blackness in AR, where AR is showing you there's a target, even though neither of you see anything like that. Loxley, what do you want to do?
He's gonna calmly and sneakily pull out his UV flashlight.
Okay.
And then also, with his DNI, set his gun back to single fire or semi-auto mode, and then wait and see what the others do because he's not gonna shoot them.
Okay. So you got kind of a gun ready, and you also got a flashlight in your hand, but off, right? Like that.
Yeah, the UV light is off.
Oh, Pompadour, what do you want to do? You see a black dog down there.
Pompadour is gonna let his gear spin for a bit and be like, we have to get the dog. We have to kill the dog. And then he sees the dog. Pompadour goes from point A to B. Pompadour is now running and ready to kick a dog in the face.
Okay.
Havelock will try to act simultaneously with Pompadour on 11.
Alright, you could do that. So you guys want to, Pompadour is essentially going to charge them. Havelock,
Yeah.
I assume you're going to fire at them when he does that.
Actually, he'll charge with Pompadour side by side and try to do a melee teamwork.
Okay, perfect. You guys can just start running into the dogs. You could do that. Loxley, are you going to do similar? Are you going to act on their turn?
Oh, I have something. Does Dirty Trick apply to a defense test? It gives a -4 pool modifier on their next action. I guess it's not an action to defend yourself.
Yeah, it's not really
So-
an action usually to defend yourself, but
I think with Dirty Trick, the intention is anything that they proactively do is that -4.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, so nah, Loxley's not gonna take a shot.
Okay. Let's see. Let me double check like your guys' movement speed. I think Hapless got quite a bit of agility, and I think so does Pompadour.
Pompadour's a fast boy.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I got up to 28 meters.
Yeah. I was just deciding where you had to, if you had to turn into running, but you haven't. You guys wanted to charge anyway, so yeah, you guys can charge. You have enough space to do that. All right. Give me your unarmed combats or whatever you're gonna do. Cam, what are you gonna do? You're probably standing there when suddenly just Pompadour and Havelock start running past you.
Well, I can only see them in AR, so I guess I pop a light stick and toss it between me and the thing.
Okay, we'll say it's a simple action to break it and simple action to throw it. To try to get some light over there.
Yep.
Let's see. Okay. Alright, you've done that. Perfect. Oh, man, I just screwed up all the initiative. That's fine.
Oh, wait. I'm an idiot. I had the UV flashlight. So after they actually attack the thing, I'm going to shine the UV flashlight on it.
Okay, yeah, perfect.
That's what I'm...
That'll work. Havelock rolled his unarmed. You want to go ahead and do that Pompadour?
Okay, do we get a +2 for charging or
Actually,
what?
Yeah, you get your +2 for charging.
Dog defense against mine with initiative.
Oh, you're doing teamwork, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm doing melee teamwork.
Is it initiative?
No, intuition.
Intuition. Yeah. That sounds right.
So with that teamwork, do I get those additional hits or what?
You get 2 hits for Havelock, and you are charging, so yes, you can do that. They didn't know you guys were there, so they're not going to defend against their first attack, because you surprised them. There, I don't
Oh, there's my kick, dog, and face roll.
Okay. Let's see. What's your base damage is 7?
Yep.
Alright. This is soak. Alright, you knock a dog out.
Good.
Take it. Loxley wants to shine the light at the other one.
Yeah, what sort of roll should I make to...
I don't know that you need to make any type of roll, since you really just need to
Okay.
shine it in the general direction and have Lock tagged it for you, so you know, like,
Alright.
where it's at.
Then, yeah, I will flip on the UV light.
Let me see what it does. A -4 to its dice pools to all tests made while the character experiences symptom. The character suffers 1 box of physical unresisted damage for every minute of exposure. Okay. It will do that. Cam did a light stick, you flash. So that was everybody's whole turn. So the dog is going to try to turn and run. Oddly enough, it does not have the running ability. I'm starting to really question these stat blocks that I've got here.
It doesn't have the ability to do a sprint. That's weird.
Yeah, and it could default it, but it's taking a -4 from the blinding flashlight that's burning its skin, and it's making this horrible howling noise. So it's going to turn and try to move away up, and it can go about 24 meters. But I think you guys are faster than it. Even if it starts running. Yep. It's going to start running and chasing it down.
This is gonna look really silly. The guy's kicking dogs like while running.
Cam,
I'm like herding it back towards you so you can kick it.
Cam, if you want to take a shot at it, it'll be a -6 to blind fire, basically. Otherwise, you can catch up with the other guys and try to get in range of it.
Yeah, I'm gonna move. I'm not gonna blind fire into melee.
Your teammates. Alright.
Yeah, that seems like a really bad idea. So I
Alright.
attempt to catch up. So never had to do this one before. Okay, so movement. 8 meter, 16 meter. So I need to do a sprint.
Yeah, so you, yeah, probably to keep up with Havelock and Pompadour, you're gonna have to sprint. So you do a running check.
Okay.
You can use 8 without going into the running mode. At 16, you go into running, and then if you can.
And
get
then
up
it's an actual check for running after that.
Yeah, it's an extra +2 for every hit of running.
Okay.
I think Loxley's got some pretty good movement too, right?
It's okay. I've got 5 agility.
Yeah. You're just maintaining a flashlight. Like, I like this. Like, I see it, guys. I see it.
That only puts me at 20.
That's okay. That's enough to keep trailing behind him. Ruffles is probably excitedly running too. Ruffles is probably super excited. He doesn't understand that we're fighting things. He's just happy to be be chasing something down a tunnel. I think you guys, considering it's taking a lot of unpleasantries from the flashlight, you guys can catch up to it and hit it again if you want. Pompadour and Havelock gonna try to whack at a running dog.
All right, come on, Havelock. You can hurt it.
A few more dice for you.
Okay, and I wouldn't consider this being charging anymore since it's a running battle.
Yeah, no, now it's a running battle. You guys are chasing after a fleeing dog.
Oh. Can I leadership?
You can yell leadership for sure. Go.
Loxley's up before Pompadour.
Yeah.
Yeah, kick that dog right in the neck.
Okay, cheer me.
In the neck, you're behind it. You gotta get in front of it and kick it in the net.
It's a challenge. That's why Pompadour gets psyched.
I don't know.
He's just like, okay, let's do it. I can do that.
Will you
I think Havelock runs in front of the dog and turns him around.
You see, like, get in front of the dog, try to scare it, and it tries to run to dodge away from you, and Pompadour just tries to kick it in the neck.
Alright, so I got 3 from Havelock, and how much did I get for that psycho?
3 more from Loxley.
Okay, wow. Is there an actual limit? I guess my skill is 6, so it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna kick the crap out of this dog.
Mm-hmm.
And my physical limit is 6, so.
Alright. Well, you've got a lot of net hits to attack a dog. Before it has to be 11.
Yep.
Alright, it takes 6 damage. You manage to. Havelock scares it back towards you. Pompadour kicks it in the throat. And it makes this horrible. Like, would Ruffles attack it by default, or you gotta give him a command to do that?
I would have to give him a command to do that. I would probably train him not to be aggressive.
Okay, he's probably just super excited then and all happy to be in the chase.
Imagine he's right on my heels, like jumping up and down.
Cam, they have turned the dog back toward you. It's running back toward you. If you'd like to fire at it, you can. I would think that it's probably lost some. Oh yeah, it doesn't have a shadow cloak per se.
Don't let her trick you into firing at it.
No, I'm not. I keep hearing her say that. And no,
Sorry.
I have a baton drawn. I can't fire a baton.
You can throw it. Sorry, it's running back toward you if you would like to hit it or to strike at it with your baton.
Oh, sure, yeah, I'll take a swing at it with my baton.
Its shadow cloak is probably no longer really helpful with it since Loxley has it pinned down with a flashlight.
I've also never done melee combat, so it's 9 and then 9. No, never mind. Screw it. I see it.
Okay,
I'm not
yeah,
paying
your
attention.
hero lab will usually combine it for you with your club skill there.
Yeah, it did. It did.
Alright. I think it's got like 5 now. You did manage to tap it. Is it just a normal club or you
Yeah,
got like
well.
electrical?
Nope, just a regular baton.
Okay. Alright. Uh, not super into rolling initiative again. So Loxley is charging at you. You leadership your team. I think Cam, you can't try to physically get in front of it though. If you'd like to try to stop it and corral it back
Oh
toward
yeah,
Pompadour
sure.
and them.
We're gonna push it back towards the guys who are hurting it. That's absolutely what we're doing.
Yeah, a little turnaround there. It stops and it's cornered. Now it's just growling at you guys while probably bleeding somewhat from the punch Pompadour gave it. And it goes from growling to whimpering. Who is going to move in for the kill? It's going to try to bite you.
Cover ruffles his eyes.
Oh.
I'll put his goggles to black out for a second.
Oh. He runs into the wall. Or the baby.
Never mind.
Maybe the back of your legs. He just runs into the back of your legs.
I'm gonna pixelate the dog in AR.
Pixel. Pompadour, I'm assuming you're gonna move in to probably try to punch this thing.
Oh, yeah. Any more teamwork stuff, or am I just doing this straight now?
Just give it. It's gonna try to bite you, so go ahead and give me a defense check. It would have had less hits, but. No,
Alright, so this is just a defense on my part.
Yeah, just
I thought we
reaction
had something
situation.
going, though.
So it's desperate. It's gonna try to bite you.
Let's see. My defense all by itself is kind of sad. I'm just gonna roll 6.
All right.
Sad defense.
Oh man. It 10p. What's you want to do?
Alright, so that's. No, just gonna soak it.
All right.
Let's see. With all my armor stuff, let's see. 19, and then body makes it 23.
Sounds right. Alright.
And I have more armor, so that's two stun.
2 stun. Alright. What do you guys want to do?
Did we just get one of the 2 dogs and the other one ran away?
No, so right now Pompadour is facing off against it. You're still shining a light on it. Cam and Havelock are probably coming at it from the sides.
Oh, right.
Havelock will move in to do a subdual.
Are you gonna try to subdue it? You can do that.
Sure.
We do need to kill it. Or I guess we can subdue him and bring him.
Did you take a +1 for? Let's see.
I didn't take any modifiers other than my wound.
He would have had 1 less anyway. But he's still got enough, I think, to try to avoid your subdue.
That's quite the gumption, Scott.
Yeah. Havelock's trying to grab at it. Loxley, what do you want to do?
Finish him off, Pompadour.
Am I Pokemon?
Pompadour, you stomp!
Papadula!
Cam, you can also roll other clubs if you want, while Loxley rolls leadership on Pompadour.
It's a lot of. So am I doing swing 2 or what?
Oh yeah. Go ahead and try to punch it. I'm just gonna try to.
Okay, so with the +2 for the Pokemon command.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cam would have got 2 hits on it. Cam, what's your club damage? It'd be your hits plus.
It looks like 5p.
That sounds about right. Was that with the 2 hits?
No. 5p standard.
Alright. 7 total if I did my math right. he'll take 3 more damage. And then Pompadour just comes over and curb stomps it after Cam hits it with a club. Just kicks it in the face. Like, oh.
That's how animals die around us. Yeah, I hit it with a stick and then he kicks it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much what happened. Alright, it's falling over. 2 down. Alright.
All right, 500 ahead. That's $1,000 right there.
Pompadour coughs.
Yeah, you may have gotten the short end of the deal on that one, buddy.
What the hell you mean?
I'm pretty sure he's racist against, well, pretty much everybody but us.
Wait, how much y'all getting paid for this? He starts looking back and forth between everybody.
Cam sincerely doesn't remember. Hold on.
Oh no, it's just 500 ahead for me too.
Loxley can give a con check against that block. That sounds legit.
Pompadour is not going to say anything, but tries to poker face, so he'll do a con as well. Let's say con. Yay, fast talking.
You son of a bitch. How much you actually getting paid?
That is confidential business. You must understand as a runner.
Out of character? Seriously, what am I getting paid?
You
It's at
can-
least $1,000.
You
but I
can
think it's
roll
more
me
than
a
that.
memory check of logic plus willpower.
I will do that.
I should give you a negative since Havelock's convinced you're getting paid less. No, it's fine. Logic plus willpower.
You like glitch the memory. It's like I'm being paid less. What is this
Cam's like,
bullshit?
I
You go
can't
up to
quite
your guns.
remember, but it's at least $1,000 each, I think.
There we go. Yeah.
I think we were all offered different amounts. Loxley only knows his amount, and I guess Havelock's now. Yeah, we're totally making the same amount, Havelock. I think these guys are making more. I knew that guy was racist.
Avalok goes and stands like shoulder to shoulder with you, kind of like in a solidarity. Is like staring down Pompadour. Those assholes.
Pompadour just shrugs.
Alright, well, let's see if we can find, maybe these guys left some tracks that'll lead us back towards their den. Does Ruffles smell the scent of more of them? Oh, and what are we gonna do with the... Oh, they're not dead yet, are they?
No, we'll have to keep an eye on them.
They're very knocked out, but you can go up and coup de grace them if you'd like.
I mean, we gotta...
Well, Pompadour just happens to have restraints for just a moment, and then Hawk ties both dogs.
Can do
Moxley shrugs. Yeah, that should work. He wanted them fresh. He can take care of the rest.
What's your normal lift and carry? Pompadour. What's your
What's our lift and carry? Let's
Yeah.
take a
see
look.
50? What's your strength?
My strength is 5.
Okay.
So, like, the pool is 9. So, I think by that would be, with that check, I can carry 50 kilos, and the lift is 75.
It's anyway. Yeah, you can easily carry around like one of these without doing a check. You can carry around 2 if you'd like. It's gonna take a. I'll let you buy the hits on the check. I'm just making. We're just trying to get an idea of like how much you got.
Oh, we're getting
carry
these
around. Sorry.
Avalok goes ahead and grabs the second one and kind of like tosses it over his shoulder.
Alright.
Yeah, we just need 6 more. Might need to do some some dragging to get him back. Oh, I left the tarp in the van.
I was about to ask you where that tarp was.
How far is this location from the entrance?
Oh, probably almost an hour.
And we've been walking.
You guys walked quite a ways and then back some and then back down toward another tunnel.
Maybe we can stuff them in garbage cans and roll them. I've got some gecko tape gloves. I can use those to seal a lid on a garbage can. Just like one glove on either side, glued down around the edges. That'll. How many do you think we could fit in the garbage can? We'll worry about that on the way back.
Like a dumpster? Are you like in a legit
Or are these like? I don't know. I don't know what sort of garbage containers are available down here. Let's focus on finding 6 more.
All right. Give me. There you go. Subtracting. Loxley is having no luck finding more tracks. Let's see how Ruffles can do. Ruffles is rolling in some circles. You can do a -2 to try again on him. I'll let you keep the same animal handling if you want. Things are sneaksies. Don't forget that I believe he has enhanced sense, right? So if he's doing smell checks, then he gets his +2.
Does that work for tracking or just perception?
Oh, fair enough.
I mean, I'm not gonna argue with you, but I didn't know if it applied.
All right. Well, either way, you're actually gonna probably need it. I'll say for now it does. I'll look that up later. Yeah, I'll give you the +2 for the smell check. You do goggles on your dog. That's funny.
Gotta protect
This
him.
is adorable, man.
Were we just in a single long tunnel, hopefully, and we could just go the opposite of the way we came in?
Do you mean to
Ruffles
give?
uses his own
Maybe
edge
find
to
more
reroll
tracks later.
Ruffles have his own edge. Man, pet classes don't normally have edge, but I'll let Ruffles roll his own edge for this one. But then I'm holding him to it, and if he ever has to burn edge,
I think he has like 3.
he does have 3 according
Much
to
edge
this.
as I do.
Oh no, the rest of this run is called Protect Ruffles.
Somebody in chat was yelling at me to don't kill Ruffles earlier. Oh. All right, one hit. Ruffles starts finding the track to more dogs. Jeez, Ruffles. Give me a group edge check. Just your edge pool for you, Cam, so you just roll 2 dice.
Do I get both of them?
Yeah, just roll 2 dice for your total edge.
Should I include Ruffles in this since he's the star of the show here?
I'll let Ruffles have his edge for this one. Since we're for the lead. How many hits do we get in total? 2 for Havla.
6.
6. Oh, I see yours there. Okay. Okay. Move these dogs down here. You have those. Actually, yeah. Move those down. All right. Give me your perception checks again. And Havelock, you've actually been pretty consistent with those.
Mm-hmm.
And Pompadour is also doing well. Alright, so if you got more than 3 hits, you start just seeing this pack of shadows moving up ahead. You guys kind of hunker down for a minute because you know they're going to potentially pass by you.
He'll try to mark these in AR as well.
Okay. Can do that.
It'll set down the dog that's across his shoulder and set it down on the ground gently.
Let me see if any of them can beat your perception check. Alright, you start trying to pick them out in the shadows. You manage to tag, don't metagame on me. You manage to tag 5 of them. And then with AR circles. One of them having beaten your perception check. Alright, what do you guys want to do? Do you see this kind of pack moving probably in a path that's parallel to you, and you kind of stop for a minute and look down? You can try to, catch them as they're moving past. What's your any intentions? Or you just want to jump out and take them when you get close?
Say we all move at once. You all go in, pick a dog, and get it from behind.
Sounds good.
I'll man the flashlight.
You'll man the flashlight. Okay. Alright.
They seem to be easily spooked. Maybe I can scare a couple just for a bit while we take down the rest. Try to drive them into a corner.
Alright. Ow. Alright, let's go ahead and just roll initiative just so I know how fast someone goes. Everyone goes. We'll do D&D initiative style. Dog stuff. Dogs go. Oh, silly thing. Okay. So, let's see. We've got 6 dogs. Alright. Let me try to do this. Let's think. How do you guys want to... Do you guys want to try to get behind them and rush them, back towards the, Pompadour and Havelock? Or do you just want to start chasing them? What do you guys... Let's think of this tactically. Tell me what skill you want to try to use to make this a little easier for yourself.
Is there a nearby corner we could try to drive them into?
Sure. Havelock and Pompadour, I think, or at least one of you guys have ultrasound or stuff like that, so you can see that there's a wall, probably a good 8 meters ahead.
50. Alright, so... Yeah, I would definitely see that. I have my ultrasound on.
So what are you going to do, Loxley, to try to drive them into the corner?
Use math.
I was thinking
and
more
and a
intimidation,
flashlight,
but
and
can...
yes, I'm just gonna get myself to a position, and then when they get close, then I just jump up and wave my arms and start yelling, and try and spook them and get them to turn away from me and into the corner.
Okay. Let's see. I gotta ask, are you wielding the flashlight over them? Are you trying to shine them with it?
Yeah, I'll be shining the flashlight and shooting my gun into the air.
We'll consider that an obvious weapon or magic.
Hey, a flashlight to the shadow hounds? That's probably magic.
Yeah, exactly. So I will give you a +2. Just go ahead and roll me like an intimidation check. Rather than jump yet back into more combat, we're gonna try to keep it thematic and keep it moving so that we can wrap this up. But I don't want to deny you guys like the challenge of trying to hunt down a bunch of dogs. 3 edge intimidation. All right, let's see. We'll do the pack leader since he is probably the one who, if he splits and starts to run, the other ones will run too. Hey, I should have considered this before I did it. Okay, so one of them starts to gets really nervous unexpectedly as you jump out and start waving the flashlight, hit him with it. He starts barking really loud as he takes the damage from the ultraviolet. Okay, so you've got 1 success there. We're gonna move through this kind of like a skill challenge to make this a little faster. Havelock, what do you want to do?
He's going to use small unit tactics and kind of try to kind of direct everybody. It's like Pompadour, you go up the middle. I'll try to get around the other side, and Cam, you keep him penned in on the left.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. Go ahead. I will say. Take a +4 to your small unit tactics, and I'm gonna roll the 6 dice for the dogs to essentially try to defend against this. As your teammates try to. Alright, well, not 4, +3. Because as much as I love Ruffles, I'm not sure he knows how to do small unit tactics. So take a +3 for your teammates, and I will roll defense for the dogs. Alright, that's a 5. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Let's see, how many we got? I will use the dog's 1 edge to try to defend against this. They only get 1 hit. So you get your teammates. Loxley starts making a big scene in front of them, and then Pompadour and Cam start covering through the wings and running them back toward the corner as you start kind of coordinating things in AR. Because exception Pompadour can see some of the dogs, but Cam is near running blind, so you have to try to coordinate her off to the left and just essentially take up a lot of space, right, and be big in order to keep them corralled in.
Waypoints, Cam.
Yeah.
What was
Alright.
that? I missed that.
I'm putting AR waypoints down on the ground for you to follow.
Oh, thank you.
Perfect. Okay. So that'll be Havelock. Cam, what do you want to do?
Outside of being big and keeping them in the corner, that's what I got. So intimidate, I guess.
You can do intimidation. Let's look at your skill sheet. You got tons of skills.
I do have a ton of skills. I'm not sure what all.
Yeah, I would say you don't have you just have your club out, right? So you don't have an automatic
Yep.
weapon in hand. Okay. Unless you do have an automatic weapon, then you can. Let's see.
I have one on me.
You do have one on you. Go ahead and give me a club skill. We'll do some clubbing. Just to try to get the dogs try to get around you and stuff like that. You can try to whack one. Keep them in line.
There you go.
Alright. Dog defense. So you manage to whack him on the nose. He's trying to get back at you, and he kind of rushes in, like shoulder checks the other dogs. As they then are unable to escape in your direction. Got that as another success for you guys. Alright, one dog is out of the group is going to try to bolt for it. Let's see if he can get past. So I will give him his... He's going to do essentially sneaking. He's going to try to sneak around in the chaos. If anyone like to try to do an interrupt action, you can to try to cut him off. We'll say it'd be a -5 to do it.
Havelock will do that.
Alright, you can do that. You got just unarmed or, I don't know, whatever skill you think might be appropriate to try to stop a dog from running around. Be sneaksies. Okay, yeah, one of them tries to slip past you. You just reach a leg out and kind of, or you can describe how you want to do it if you would like. Otherwise, you just try
Taking a cue from Pompadour, he'll go ahead and like give it like a nice kick to the chest to knock it back into the circle.
Alright, you knock it back into the circles. You're hurting dogs. Pompadour, what do you want to do?
Oh man, I mean, we haven't quartered and everything. I think Pompadour is going to start just punching dogs.
Alright. Go ahead and try to punch a dog.
Alright.
Oops. Oh well, I rolled a 2. Alright, you punch a dog and you hit it right between its little eyes and it falls down on the ground with the sad like "arr" sound. It's about that time you see the puppy who's staring at you in the middle of this group, like looking sad and panicked, and he's just
Oh man.
like "Arr, arr."
Pompadour is going through a roller coaster of moods this game.
You're in a roller coaster of moves. Just
Like first he gets weird and then really weirded out. Then he like has his moment of triumph, roars, and now he sees a puppy. Are we the bad guys?
It seems that way, doesn't it?
We've got skulls on our helmets.
Let's see, what's
Are we
her...
the baddies?
Alright. One of them is going to, essentially all of them, or several of them moving around, is doing like a teamwork test to try to, 3 of them coming at you, Pompadour, to try to bite you for having, defending the puppy. So go ahead and give me your defense reaction plus intuition.
Oh well, that is one rock and bite. I will try to defend. Look at that beautiful defense. Oh, baby. And I don't know if re-rolling is even worth my time. I'll just save it for the soak.
Alright, B12P.
Let's see. 23. Let's see. 8, 12. I'm not too hurt on edge, and I'd rather not start taking penalties now. So I will do a re-roll on my misses. So let's see, 23 minus that is, what, 15 if I did my math right?
Sounds about right. Luxley, what are you gonna want to do?
I still take 2 stun. Oh well.
Moxley will give an impassioned speech about how if the Shadowhounds give up and die, we'll spare the puppies. With the negotiation roll.
Okay, I was saying negotiation. You want to do performance. You'll spare the puppies. You can have your +2 for what is it? Diplomacy.
Dog diplomacy.
Dog diplomacy. Alright.
If only they understood English, they would understand
I'm trying to
the noble
that.
sacrifice they're making.
Trying to figure out what this is sounds like to me. It's like first you came at them firing a gun and being big and shining a dangerous flashlight. Now you're trying to negotiate with them in soothing tones, I assume.
Well, they just whoa, 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 whoa.
Yeah, whoa now.
Rough, 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 rough.
Let's see, that probably would have been a -4 for them being your enemy. Let's see. Let me see what I can
That's
do.
still
for
5
their-
hits.
Yeah, they got a. What's their dish? Oh, they can't even default this. I'm not sure how diplomacy will work with the dogs. I'm gonna...
I could pick a different skill and
You
just
might
keep
have to pick
trying
a
to
new-
intimidate them.
if you can give me a way how it will work with the dogs, I'm willing to go for it.
No, it won't.
I don't think the dogs understand the
Yeah, I don't
concept of hostage exchange.
Oh no, hold on. Here's the condition. I believe whenever you use social skills, it's limited by your ranks. What is your rank in the language skill of dogs?
What do I think it is, or what is it actually?
No.
Let me roll that intimidate.
Oh man, right now he just needs to be adept with linguistics mastery and sit around the dogs for a few hours, so then he can diplomatize with
Am I
them.
supposed to get bonus dice on this, or are you subtracting from that?
I was just subtracting for the ends, for the, the negatives. Alright. Let's see. Okay, so it'd be 2 hits. Either way, these dogs don't have a lot of, Ooh, defense. Be 5 dice. Ooh, they seem unintimidated by your intimidation. They don't believe you when you say they are going to come. Oh, we've forgotten about the negotiation thing. Now, yes, you're being big and scary, but they're in protective mode as the Pompadour has threatened their puppies and their puppy, and so they're growling back at you equally, Loxy, just baring their teeth at you. Havelock, what do you want to do?
I guess I'll keep kicking at him right now. I don't really know what else to do.
You can kick at them. You could also, like, you could really use any of your skills if you can kind of explain to me, like, how you're doing to try to defend them against, or fight against them, or try to control them. Let's see. You can start yelling at them, just commands. You're gonna try to get them to heal. Let's see. Oh, that's what I get for using that. Alright. You managed to hit another one. Oh, he has 2 more dice. You're still good. 1 to hit. Were you trying to grapple or are you trying to actually kill it?
I was trying to grapple it, I guess.
Okay. I was curious if you're doing physical damage or
Are we actually rolling out the damage and defense, or are we doing this thematic?
I was doing it mostly thematic, but you guys keep giving me the same skills. That's the only reason I'm doing the defense.
Okay, well, I guess it would be 4 stun then.
No, you did it. That's fine. I'll just give it to you. Okay, so you managed to hit one of them down. We need 1 more success, really, to deal with them. Cam, it's all up to you. What do you want to do?
Well, I'm gonna hit him with a club. Bad dog.
You may have just hit Havelock with a club. No, it's not more than half.
No.
Alright, unfortunately you tie them on the club. You probably go to hit at it and it just, one of them just grabs the club in its mouth and you're now playing tug of war with the club and the dog.
Sounds right.
Yeah, Pompadour, what do you want to do?
With all these dogs and everything, Pompadour is looking, thinking, if he should take the kamikaze now or save it for a real pinch. He doesn't know what's going to happen once he takes that kami.
Or you're gonna get really high.
Yeah, Pompadour's been through a lot. He's taken the fucking kamikaze.
Alright, you taking the kamikaze?
Yeah, do I just roll that addiction roll now or what?
Yeah, go ahead and roll that addiction roll now.
No. Okay, so that is rolling 8.
8, your threshold is 3. Yeah, physiological addiction. Alright. I'll just go ahead and for now consider that your next win. So a commied up. How close were you to being knocked out, Pompadour?
Not very.
Not very?
But
okay.
I had 4 stun right now.
No, that's alright. So as long as you're not super close, like within 1 roll of it. Alright, you take Kami, and while you guys are, the other 3 of you are like corralling these dogs together. Pompadour just starts left and right busting heads, punching dogs over and over and kicking them. Do you kick the puppy? Yeah, you're on Kami. You don't give a fuck. You kick the puppy.
Oh man,
Wait,
I kicked the
wait.
puppy? Whoa!
Loxley's
Whoa.
gonna try and save the puppy. Can I roll a palming check?
Roll a palming check. Yes, you can try to roll a. Well, no, you're gonna have to do an unarmed combat, right? To try to subdue the puppy. Like.
But it's a puppy.
What?
I'm trying to save it from Pompadour.
Go ahead, try to roll an unarmed combat.
That just really is going like the Steel Clubbing videos that Pompadour grew up on.
Alright, you reach down
No.
try to grab the puppy, and it just bites into your hand. And you drop it, and it takes off running.
Well, that's fine, as long as Pompadour doesn't step on its head or something.
Oh, it would have been sad if you dropped it and he just punted it. No. It's so between Havelock punching dogs and Pompadour stomping them and Cam whacking them with clubs, and honestly, using a flashlight as a weapon, you managed to knock out the other 6 dogs.
Pompadour is gonna climb on the pile of dogs and cheer with a unseen crowd in his head, and put on his champion's belt. That's also visible on the inside of his head.
Okay.
Alright, so that's.
I don't even
8
know what to say to that,
dogs.
really.
He's just imagining himself as the big slugger champ right now, like kamikaze man.
Alright. So, let's see, curious. We'll just round that out to 500 kilos for all of these dogs.
Whoa, those are some heavy dogs.
Well, there's 60 and you got 8 of them. So we'll say a few of them you got the alpha there, a few of them got a little bit extra pounds on them. Or maybe they're
Eating all the weird one-eyed, whatever the hell those things were.
Alright, so, somebody just abandoned a dolly in the middle of here, right? Or like a forklift.
I feel like maybe we could look for at least a shopping cart, right? I mean, there was a shopping cart earlier.
There was, yeah, at the beginning of it. You want to go shove some of it in a shopping cart.
Havelock takes off his armor jacket and like tries to use it as like a sling to like carry 2 of the dogs on his back.
Okay.
I mean, I realized
we
a
gotta-
while ago that it would have been a problem, so would I have been looking out for some way to carry dogs?
Yeah, there doesn't seem like there's a whole lot in here to carry dogs. I mean, you could go all the way back and try to grab the shopping cart, maybe stuff a few of them in that.
We got a
Otherwise-
tarp, right? Let
It's
them
in
up
the
on the
trunk.
tarp, drag them out.
Oh,
Oh,
the tarp's back at the car. Because I thought we were going to be carrying, or like dragging dead dogs and throwing them on top of the tarp. So, I'm not that strong, but I can give it a shot. How do I know how much I can carry?
It's 15 kilos per strength without a test.
Okay, so
Yeah, and then you can do.
I can't even carry one.
yeah, me neither.
Oh.
So what does the test get you?
I would say that the shopping cart you could probably throw, we'll say even 2 dogs if you go back and get the wheelie shopping cart.
I mean, that's pretty much our only option.
Yep.
It's the fastest way of getting things out of here. Unless
fun.
we can do, like, unless there is a garbage can, like a round garbage can that we could stuff them in and roll, like my previous.
I mean, there's not one that's big enough. These are, again, 60-kilo dogs, so they are they're pretty
Okay.
massive. So we'll say camera locks that could use that. Oh, so what's our plan here? You can do a lift and carry, which will each net hit will increase you 15 kilos.
I got one.
What's a lift and carry?
It's your
Sorry.
body plus your strength.
Okay.
I think I can carry, what, 90?
It's me at 1.
Clearly need to
Let's see.
go back and sew drag handles on them, right? And, like,
I have armor. I could attach those to the dogs. I don't know.
oh, that's lifting up the ground. It's strength times 10 kilos and weight without any sort of test. And each 10. That's if you're in I think that you could get a little better with dragging, though. That's if you really wanted to, like, lift them and carry them off the ground.
Let's see, because Pompadour it goes from 9 to 12 because of Kamikaze. And then how much is it per...
How long does your commie last?
I should roll the d6 right now because I do believe it's random.
To
Dun,
make
dun, dun, dun.
one trip back out, you're gonna have to walk at least probably 30 minutes because you're carrying drugs. So.
Yeah, so like 2/3 of the way he's gonna peter out and go,
Oh, as long as it didn't knock
oh
you
man,
out.
will he even be... Let's see, it is, I think it just does enough where he falls over and takes the nap.
So I think
But maybe he can move really
if
fast.
you went and get a cart, the shopping cart, well, we'd have to leave behind one dog if we mathed it about right.
Yeah. I mean, I can imagine Pompadour like
Wait, were you including the rack on the bottom of the shopping cart?
I think it has more to do with like the integrity of the shopping cart than the.
This is like Costco, but with like dog corpses.
This was like one of those big heavy-duty carts at Home Depot.
I'm just curious because no one ever really seems to think about what they can carry and how they can move things. Like...
Well, I thought about it. I just thought Pompadour was stronger.
What, you expected to carry like all the dogs?
Or like have one. I don't know. Yes?
I'm also not sure we anticipated them being 60 kilograms apiece.
I
Yeah,
definitely
I
told
was
you they
thinking
were
more like
60
30.
kilograms apiece.
That doesn't mean we
Whatever.
paid attention. You should know better.
Okay.
We'll just take the 7 dogs. That's cool, man.
No, we need the 8th one. I'll rig up some sort of pulley system. I don't know how that would help.
Do we have any
Put it
rope?
in my fanny pack. Oh,
Do we
wait.
have
It's
anything?
back in my car.
I don't think it'll fit in the duffel bag even if I brought it.
I will try to wake up Pompadour when he passes out, though.
Just slap a stim patch on my ass, it's fine.
Alright, I will slap one of Pompadour's stim patches. Does Pompadour have stim patches?
Yeah, if you find his fanny pack, but he keeps that concealed because he'd be embarrassed if anyone knew he had a fanny pack. I mean, you know he does, but yeah, you'd have to find it. All right, now I gotta roll my palming to make sure you can't find it.
Perception check. Oh yeah. Its concealment
Oh, no,
would
he
be.
find it.
It have like if you're using your hands, its concealment is halved, so you can start.
I was using my eyes.
Checking out that door.
Either way, you still see the bulge.
All I have to do is lift his armored jacket, and it's like right there, like right underneath his gun. It's in the concealed holster.
Alright, slap it on him. probably not on his ass. Maybe a shoulder.
Somewhere with actual skin because you don't feel like, pulled down his trousers. Alright, so Pompadour finally wakes up. He's just like, "Ugh, I had so wired this dream that I was the heavyweight champion of the world, and there was a bunch of wolves inside of the arena, and then I punched them all, and I won.
That's
What a
pretty
wild
close
dream."
to what happened.
Close enough.
Wait, we're doing the job? And then Pompadour gets up, and he sees the dog horses. He's just like, wait, yes, I remember this. It all comes back to me now.
All right. Well, some of the dogs are hogtied. I mean, we make it most of the way, right? So I could sit here while somebody comes back, or I could just move a little slower. I really want this 8th dog, damn it.
It's true. Given what you've seen in the tunnel, do you want to stay there by yourself while your team goes back to drop off the...
We could all move a little slower.
So you're dragging one,
just-
dropping it, dragging the other, dropping it. Like you're just like...
It's going half speed.
We can make like a water brigade, but it's a dog brigade.
We could take 2 hours to get out of here, sure.
Yeah. These things only travel in pack of up to a dozen, and you've got 8 of them, so I'm sure it'll be fine. Wait, I tell you, a dozen to 30, I think is one of the,
Yeah.
things. The smell of fresh blood won't bring other predators, don't worry, stay here.
But if there's more, then Loxley's gonna go ahead and load his gun with flechette rounds.
Okay.
Because we only need these 8.
Just keep in mind, his physical limit because of the downtime at Kamikaze for next while is like 4.
Okay, so can you even still carry 2 after you crash?
Yeah, weirdly enough, it doesn't affect my actual body. All it does is, I guess I have a little less willpower and reaction, and then minus 2 to all limits. So it includes mental, because you're, groggy.
Oh.
Groggy in the head. Or the body. I guess it's the body, since it's a physiological drug.
Well, okay, so realistically, I'm giving 2 to Cam because you're going back to getting the cart, I assume, in a pair, while 2 of you guard this thing.
I think that's fair.
But if you want to try to get all 8, we're gonna have to figure out a real solution because that's a lot of
I'll
weight
take
that
the
you
7.
do not have. It'll take, yeah, Pompadour just wants the 7 and wants the GTFO.
Fine, we can stick with 7. I saved the puppy, and that's what's important.
You did save the puppy. I hope you feel good about yourself.
What the puppy's not an orphan? How does that make you feel? Or do you leave the one dog behind so it wakes up and it goes, "Woo!" Like, no, in dog form, right? And then it's just like, wait, there's a still puppy, there's still hope. And then a reoccurring villain happens.
Yes, you've left a puppy alive. Now it's gonna seek revenge when it grows up. Yeah, ask Yonkers up with dog revenges. Anywho, all right. So we've got the 7 dogs. We've we've tried our best to lift and carry. Probably by the time you guys are out of here, you're all suffering from some stun damage just from the sheer work of trying to move all these big ass heavy animals some miles or whatever you've trekked underneath here.
Yeah.
Hot and sweaty and full gear. Like,
I can just imagine as soon as we're like at the truck and it's like Pompadour he just drops into the chair and passes out. Once the stim patch wears off.
Alright, Pompadour's just in the back laying down with the dogs, like in a pile of dogs now passed out. The other 3 of you climb into the cab. You guys head back to Tacoma. And just like as you pull up to Tacoma and you stare at that door that you have to go down to get to the Blackwell, and you just think about trying to drag each of these 8 dogs down there. There's...
We can just
Covered.
drop them down the middle of the stairwell, right?
I just imagine a
enough-
pile of dogs and Pompadour covered with a tarp. You can't even see them. Like, even Pompadour is just in the pile.
It's in a
This is
very...
a short trip, right? We could two per.
When you
We
wake
could
up,
put 2 people per dog.
when you wake up Pompadour, it's just you're just like, oh, it's so soft. It's like laying on the fake rug on my underneath my fake my AR fireplace, right? Like,
Oh yeah, you totally know I have a fake rug.
yeah, you smell awful.
Wow, it smells like dog breath, but like really heavy and kind of like, like it's blood too.
Ruffles has not gotten the idea there's any damage or anything dangerous is going on. He's just staring up at you guys, all really excited, wagging his tail. He's so happy he's gotten to go hunting. He is the one of you that still looks happy and refreshed despite all of this.
See, Pompadour brought that cooler sandwiches and colas to like share, but at this point he just takes the whole thing and just starts eating sandwiches all by himself.
Well, is Ruffles in the back probably with you? He's probably staring at you with big eyes.
Yeah, I'll take a look at Havelock and be like, "Hey, Havelock, does he have a diet restriction?" And I pull up a sandwich.
Imagine before Havelock has a chance to say anything, you may snatch the sandwich out of your hands.
Probably could. Pompadour's not gonna make any attempt to resist and is half past that state.
Alright, you guys send Raj a message as you pull up out front. And he'll tell you, hold on there. And he will come up the stairs leading, like, I'm gonna say it. No, I'm not gonna say it. I'm gonna call them a pack, not a litter, of of young adult orcs, various genders. There are in fact 5 of them. And the smaller one trailing behind. Between all of them, they're a good hardy stock. They start to... 2 of them are hobgoblins. The other 3 are not. They appear to be more of a normal orc metatype. And they will assist their father and you guys in hauling the dogs into a back room in the tattoo parlor. This is an area that has a variety of cages and drawing utensils and other things that you would see typical of art, and a variety of chemicals, so that you imagine that's where he makes his inks, and as well as his own tattoo guns. However that works in the 6th world. After you have done so, he will bring up his comlink and offer to do a transfer in AR for you guys, for each of you.
Pompadour is ready to receive.
Alright. Unless anyone wants to do anything else, you will receive each your negotiated price.
Yep.
8,400 for Pompadour and Cam, 7,000 for Loxley, and 3,500 for Havelock.
Thanks, pal.
We had 7 dogs, right?
Yeah, I did math right, didn't I?
Oh
You
yeah,
did math right.
I'm not down that. I'm mathing after the fact.
Oh yeah, you had 1,200 each, Cam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I sort of step away and then immediately forward 200 both to Havelock and Loxley. Per dog.
Okay.
So 1,400 apiece.
What the hell is
Pompadour
this for?
keeps his secret share.
I don't know that she heard you, Havelock.
Oh, what the hell is this for?
Wait, what you were getting? I'm not going to let you get shorted.
Oh, Loxley will say, "Oh no, this is too much."
So what are you
And
getting?
and give you back. Well, Loxley will say, "Oh, I got 1,000 per dog."
So I'm the only one who got shorted here? He's
Sort
gonna
of sounds like it.
He's gonna give Raj the evil eye here.
Pompadour gives Havelhawk the last sandwich.
You're trying to stare down Raj, and Pompadour puts a sandwich in your field of vision.
Avlok doesn't break eye contact, but he starts eating the sandwich.
Just like really intensely eating the sandwich while staring him down.
Did you even take it out of Pompadour's hand, or did you just like lean over and take a bite? Just
Oh, the mental image of that's
slow
too good
chew.
not to do. Yeah, he just leans over and takes a bite.
Raj just stares straight back at you. Just his whole black eyes from being a hobgoblin.
With his mouth full. It's a pleasure doing business with you.
Raj just looks probably at like a little bit of the crumbs that just falls on his floor. Whatever. Up. He looks irritated as all hell. Let me do a quick roll for that. Let's see. Of course I closed his sheet. Alright.
So yeah, Loxley is not going to take the extra money that you tried to give him. As
right.
Loxley walks out after Havelock, he's just going to say loudly, "Yep, looks like that Raj is just as big of a dick as I thought he was."
Okay.
And then that's as he's walking out the door.
Okay.
Uh,
Let me roll that again. Alright. He just narrows his eyes as you go.
Avlok will pat Cam on the shoulder, and you're good in my book. And go ahead and take his leave.
All right, Cam leaves too.
Guess I'll take your leave. Your pay in hand. You will get, besides your monies, which you guys have negotiated out. Loxley, you turned down the money. How about did you take the 1,400 from Cam?
Yeah.
Okay. Just want to make it for my notes for my bookkeeping. You will also get, I believe I figured out 6 karma here. And I will.
But we were outnumbered by 30 dogs to 4 Shadowrunners at one point.
Well, that's only helps your
We just
money,
didn't
but
know
you
they
didn't
were there.
Yeah, that doesn't help your karma.
Ah, damn.
Should have negotiated more. Yeah.
Wait, if the dogs all assisted each other, they could totally raise their dice pool up.
They did. That's the reason you got an extra karma. Otherwise, it wouldn't have been over 11 dice or something like that.
Oh, you said 6?
Yeah, 6 karma in total. You guys got your money for each of it. It'll be in the AR if we need to look it up again. And then I'll also give each of you a free rank in paracritters. Knowledge school, if you would like. If you would like.
I would
I
because
would.
I don't have it.
Yeah.
Can I add a free rank in Hero Lab, or do I need to just give myself extra karma?
I think you just normally give yourself extra karma. Flip side, no, I think actually they are considered critters. Hold on, let me go look really quick. Yeah, technically a woog's a critter. The little trash guy really hoped you'd die so he could steal your stuff. He was very disappointed.
Oh yeah, I need to go buy a grenade and throw it at where they live.
Like, it's a subway, and we can assume that it has a limited amount of airflow. What you really need to do is get a car running. And, like, I don't know how much you want to spend on gasoline. Probably too much. But then you just keep the exhaust going for hours. And eventually, maybe over the course of a week, you'll suffocate them.
Sounds perfect.
in all fairness, he did help your guys' sneaking chat.
Yeah. I mean, he did his end of the bargain. He had ulterior motives.
Yeah, he just, once you were noticed, he was hoping you would die so he could steal your crinklies. Anything else before we, log off for the night?
Nope.
Okay. That was the Black Dog in the Night. You guys got to meet Raj Blackwell. Potential contact in the future, but I don't think anyone overly liked the gentleman, other than maybe Pompadour, so...
Pompadour dug it. He would keep it calm.
Alright, you can, we'll keep that in mind if you do another job for him soon. So, I'm gonna shut off the stream now. Goodbye, stream.